That was the goal. My boy Matthew McConaughey. No, Murph, no. All right.
This little maneuver is gonna cost us 51 years.
So good. All right. Let's just get into this. Let me know if you guys run into any issues with Foundry, but praise be Mythos, we won't be struck down again.
Well, just off the bat, I am missing the ship in my thing. I guess it doesn't really matter.
I have to re-add it. It'll be a whole thing. I actually, once again, and this is the last time it'll happen, I'm running out of time. I found even better home rule stats. I already explained this to you, Sam. I just found something that works better for me. Just ignore it. We're skipping past it. We're skipping past it. I'm going to go over it with you before you become a pirate, okay?
Okay.
Privateer, my apologies.
Okay, sure. Privateer. That's,
no, they're
that's what
fucking
says he is.
It's a whole thing. You wouldn't get it. Yeah, no, he just doesn't have it underneath his character. Like character sheet.
I have it.
Yeah. No, he meant like.
Wait.
You also don't. You don't need it. Yeah, I know. All right. Yeah, he doesn't have. That's exactly what he. Oh my god, that is what he was saying. I had a stroke.
Yeah, man.
Scatman's world.
Outside alarm there.
We're getting jiggy with it. All right. So last time, the good ones started off their first moments in Grimm's home by harassing the local fauna for a place to stay. Shopping in a sketchy area dubbed Under the Bridge, oh, Jesus. The people. It's a thing that BJ and I started. Whenever we see homeless people, we call them the local fauna of Denver.
That's really dehumanizing.
Yeah, I know. We've been through
Back
this.
to the point.
They could stop.
Yeah. Bothering the local post worker for further directions and stumbling their way into a potential magical creature trafficking ring. Fortunately, the last part was false for the moment. And joking aside, the party found asylum in the company of the Pleasure Manor, definitely what it's called, a safe haven for magical folks as long as they have the coin. The party sequestered some rooms for themselves and browsed the inn library for some solid literature, meeting the main facilitator of the business, Nimbus, an elven gentleman with a welcoming demeanor, my apologies, and wrinkles to show his many years on this plane. In this manner, quote unquote, the party conversed amongst themselves, allowing their vampiric princess friend to plunge into the world of pussy popping, and dined on something besides gruel for the first time in roughly 2 weeks. I forgot I wrote that. So to say that it was uneventful would be an understatement. However, even with all this excitement, the party found themselves fond of their beds and eventually retired for the evening, with the exception of Mitamashiro and Dasha. In the middle of the night, Sloane interrupted Volka's... Yeah, they still did it. No. In the middle of the evening, Sloane interrupted Volka's death-like slumber. It's funny because you're undead. To inform her with that weird noises had occurred originating from Dasha's room. Alongside Mitamashiro and Nimbus, the three gals and their token femboy investigated the room, revealing not a den of sins, but a series of clues that Mitamashiro followed to a secret meeting between two Flameseekers and a chained/gagged Dasha, but not in the hot way.
I just said hot.
I know you did. And I have right there, not in the hot way. Mitamashiro, weighing her options, attempted to aid the princess with relative success before having to flee or facing the reality of death. Oh no. Sprinting back to the city. Mortality! Oh god! Sprinting back towards the city, Mitamashiro put the city's law enforcement into distress, something that she would have to deal with, but not before telling the party what was going on. With the city's law distracted, Dredge and Drake, Ashlyn, Volka, Sloane, and Arwen snuck through the city, or snuck out of the city to the exact place that Mitamashiro found earlier. Arwen, being the first to arrive on scene, and after giving Dasha some wiggle room, where the duo were able to kill one Flameseeker. Well, she was able to kill one Flameseeker. You merely aided. And leave the other on death's door next to the feral vampire Dami Mami. Excuse me while I pull up my combat music. Yeah, wait, hold on. We're actually getting Sam lore right now?
Yeah, Sam, I can actually see your bedroom. First time.
Yeah, it's been the sun's been beaming all day, so
There's sunlight in this room.
You got a calendar in
I
there?
can't keep it all out.
He does his best.
Yeah, that's a calendar. It's a Jujutsu Kaisen calendar.
Oh, that's sick, actually. He's also got striped bed sheets. We're learning a lot.
Isn't my blanket?
See a
Wait, no. Oh yeah, my bed sheets are also striped. I didn't even
Look
notice.
how foolish you are. This is gonna be.
Me too.
At least they're not navy, Sam. At least they're not navy.
Or gray or brown.
Mine are gray.
Oh no.
Good for you.
Yeah, but you live with Ethan, who
Technically
sleeps
they're
in
Ethan.
jeans. He sleeps in jeans and hates cats. So like,
It's really funny because the entire time, like a week before, he was like, "Yeah, I don't really care about the cats," and I have so many pictures of him like laying on the floor petting the cats.
he's like the dad who's like, I don't want a dog.
I don't want a dog, cat, and dog.
That's true.
That they don't. He's doing the cis man thing.
The cis man thing. Classic Ethan move. Alright. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think you can manifest that. She said, can I spend a key point to, what did you say?
Be believed.
You believe-
Be not hate crimes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Have you thought about punches them? You believe me now.
No, I feel like that's just reinforcing stereotypes.
Oh, absolutely. Alright. It is currently early morning of the 10th day of Warm Dawn 674 AU. Tired and not fully rested, Dredge and Drake, Volca, Ashlyn, and Sloan, there's a lot of people here, find themselves trudging through a forest neighboring Grimsholm, hoping to find signs of Flameseekers. Seeing the light in the distance, you guys continue to run until breaking through into the clearing and seeing Dasha gouging out the eye of a young male Flameseeker, tearing his throat apart with her fangs. The inky sky is diluting into a lighter color as the moons are far into their descent and daybreak is proceeding. The panic crying of the remaining Flameseeker pierces the silence as she, terrified of Dasha, drops her sword. So, with that, let me go ahead and make sure that that's cooking. Renera?
It's just it's too blunt.
Alright. Get everybody in here.
Is she raging? No,
She is bloodied and like going sicko mode, as the kids say. She's attending a Travis Scott concert.
Travis Cock concert.
Oh yeah, yeah, man.
With the delay, I had 3 times.
Breaking through the tree line, the 3 of you, one of them is me. The 3 of you see Arwen.
Magician's here.
You're right, actually. Where is he? 1 second, please. There you go. Actually, you know what? There we go.
He'd be yeah.
You guys see breaking through the tree line. You see Arwen, not technically crouching, but hiding behind the rock. You don't see Magician on top of the rock, but Arwen, you do. He's doing typical magician thing, sitting there and looking on with glee.
Pretty.
Yeah, with his huge fucking hat. I won't make you guys roll, but given the circumstance, it wouldn't be super noticeable except for the fact of how focused you are on the job at hand. The veins and skin around Dasha's eye have found themselves into be a black color, and are swirling around, almost like the veins themselves are writhing from some type of anger and or hunger. And her actual eyes. Her eyes have turned this dark red color, with only her iris. The pupil remaining black. She stares at the female Flameseeker with hunger. So, Luke, because you were there, do you remember it? For whatever reason, Dash's initiative was wiped out of many things.
Oh,
do
it
you
was.
remember the number?
It was like 16.
Was it 16?
18?
I thought it was
16 or
17.
18.
We'll go with 17. Meet you halfway.
Okay, yeah. I remember it being like around there.
All right. You know what? Actually, I'll make it 16. We'll go with that because that was the first number that came to my mind. The first number that came to your mind. Cool. With that, it is very clear. Let me go ahead and add you guys. It is very clear that should she get a chance to move, she is going to literally and metaphorically kill the Flameseeker. So, with that in mind, are all three of you going to jump into initiative?
Ye-
Okay. It does look like the fight is still continuing. The Flameseeker is holding onto the sword, but is dropping it slowly as she looks at Dasha in fear. So with that in mind, I need everyone who is currently here, roll me initiative. You can also ping combatants now. If you guys abuse that, I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
Oh,
Was that an Andon that rolled a 1? Classic
Yeah.
Andon.
Classic.
Certified Ashland moment.
Certified Ashland moment.
And he loses his arms.
You know what? Okay, what did you roll, Volka?
14. I wrote it in chat.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Okay. I'm going to give it to you guys. Because I want this to be a moment for all of you. Because I haven't rolled for Sloan yet. I'll give the three of you advantage on initiative. And not just because I feel bad for Ashland, but because I think thematically, you guys are just jumping into this and you would be able to catch the surprise. So you guys can go ahead and roll with initiative. Yeah, roll initiative with advantage, please. Or roll advantage with initiative, please.
How do I re-roll?
Oh my gosh.
Was that you, Gandon?
What are the odds?
Well.
Oh.
Do you just want me to re-roll the initiative for you, Judge? And I have a button here.
Thank you. Yes, please.
You got a 17.
Certified Ashland moment.
Oh my god. And then Alicia, what did you roll?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Alright,
I
dude.
rolled an 18. I got a +2.
And that's fucking funny. And I'm glad to know the sound effects still work.
Me too, honestly.
I'm gonna have to check and see if.
The one time I'm upset I rolled high. I did not want to go first.
Well,
I don't have to.
was my initiative a 7?
What was that?
Was my initiative a 7? I literally.
It was, yeah. That was accurate. Everything there was
It was
accurate.
just hers? That's weird.
I think it's because I updated her token, and so it got wiped. Not that it matters. We lost a lot in that. So, anyways, with that, we'll go ahead and begin.
We lost a lot of good men that day.
No, it doesn't work anymore. I'm gonna shit myself. Are you fucking shitting my dick right now, brother? Hold on.
What?
It won't let me pop out my initiative order anymore. This is actually the worst thing to happen to anyone, literally ever.
Do we want to keep it manually?
Fuck you.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry, what'd you say to me?
Do we want to keep it manually?
Oh my god, show me.
Yeah, like that.
Oh!
All you have to do.
Your pussy is fire, babe.
What the? I don't even know how to respond.
I don't
I
either.
need to respond to that.
That was wonderful.
I wet my cat. Jasper.
He's kind of cool though. All right. All right. So the male Flameseeker is dead. Let me go and remove him. Sloan, you guys might see that she's on top of the initiative. Wow, that's crazy. She is a
That
minor.
is.
I'm not into that profession.
She Volka, you're standing right next to her. You hear her try to catch her breath, not out of exhaustion, but out of fear as she looks, not at Dasha, but looks at the Flame Seeker. And so I am going to skip her turn. She's frightened for the rest of the day.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing in particular. Racism. So with that, Volka, it is your turn.
Okay.
It should be noted, although Dasha is in her blood fury right now and everything that you can see, she is bloodied. Not only is her mouth covered, you know, but like in general, she looks wounded. So Volka, what would you like to do?
I can't move.
And why is that?
I don't know. I've clicked my token and I am hitting the arrow keys.
Perhaps it is because you do not have ownership of the token. That is right.
Can I have that?
I have literally taken away your agency. Your character is mine.
Not again. I'm owned.
Alright. Not again, I'm owned? Wait. No, Sam, you can have ownership of all the characters. Reparations.
Okay.
You should be able to move your token now.
Sam said not again. My agency.
I'm going to invoke rage.
I will give you the rage.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So I'm real fast now. And I am going
Fast
to
as fuck,
swing
boy.
at the... I'm gonna swing at the Flame Seeker, non-lethal damage, with Icy Hammer.
Okay.
Does Volka fly now, since she's a vampire?
No.
Damn.
She's fly as fuck, though.
Here.
If
She
you're...
is fly as fuck.
Bit poor.
16.
60... I actually don't remember their AC. 1 second, please. Oh, I fucking upped... I'm so big brain. That's gonna miss.
Alright, 19.
A 19's gonna hit.
Bit poor.
I'm a damn peer.
While you're approaching, she's completely focused on Dasha, but she does sense you, she being the Flameseeker, senses your presence for a second, and you see that her arm twitches, almost like she's going to use her reflex to try to parry, quote-unquote, your attack, but she is completely frightened, if you will, of Dasha, so you may continue.
With the damage. Where the fuck is my D8?
And you didn't say non-lethal in this one, so everything you say will be lethal at this point. I'm joking with you.
Non-lethal.
No.
13 bludgeoning and 3 frosty.
1 second. No. I had a number in my head. Alright, let's go with that number. Alright. You said, what was it, 13 and 3?
Yeah, 13 bludgeoning damage and 3 frosty.
Alright. She is not resisting any of that, so she'll take the full amount. The hammer cracking in to her side. You hear bones, although non-lethally, of course, break underneath the immense pressure. Do you want to move her? Oh, I guess you can't.
I'd only be able to shove her into Dasha.
Good idea. You should do that.
Isn't it bludgeoning? Can't you like move them?
Well, it's whatever direction that they're facing is how I've interpreted it.
Yeah. Yeah, Crusher, you push them away from you, so whichever direction you're facing, opposite that.
Yeah.
Or like with that, I should say.
Yeah, never mind. It's fine.
So the Flame Seeker's unconscious?
No, she is still standing with a little bit of HP.
I did my 2 attacks.
That is correct. And you use your bonus action to rage. You do have a interact with object action, and that is pretty much it. Unless you multiclass into fighter without telling me, and you have action surge.
No.
Or someone casts
That's
haste
fine.
on you.
Imagine having their level
I
spell
think-
slots could not be me.
Who's up next? That's my turn. Yeah, I think.
Performing. Who's performing? Let me find out. Alright, thank you. Alright, Dredgen, it's your go.
All right. Wait, how much movement do I have?
You
Let's
have
find out.
30.
30.
It says 30
That's
miles,
5.
ignore that. You have 6. You can
And
move 6.
then I run across the entire state of Washington in one move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I pull out my gun and I non-lethally shoot her.
Who is her? There's 3 women over there.
I close my eyes because I don't discriminate. I just kidding.
I just want violence.
I shoot the female
Flameseeker?
Flameseeker. Yeah. Gun.
So you're going to shoot like something. No,
I'm gonna use Nordland Glacky.
Hell yeah.
To test it out after Andon fixed it.
Hopefully it works.
Courtesy
You're
of the
gonna roll a 1.
Nordlands.
You're gonna roll a 1 because you picked it. Because you said that.
Look at that.
Ooh,
That's gonna hit.
Hell fucking yes, dude.
sharpshooter.
And do you want to get sneaky?
Yeah, just to make sure. I'm pretty sure she's out, unconscious, because I did
She-
non-lethally. I shot her in a non-lethal spot.
Of
But
course.
I'm gonna also do extra damage to
Bye,
that
dear
non-lethal.
recap, bitch.
You're on.
How they do it in the Mafia.
So without the Northern Glacky, or without the sneak attack from the Northern Glacky somehow, with a gun sneak attack, she was at, she would have, without the sneak attack, she would have been left with 3 HP. But now, since you used your sneak attack, she will drop to 0 HP non-lethally. So she is unconscious. She falls to the ground as you shoot her in a non-lethal place. I promise. Is there anything else you want to do?
And she faints.
You still have your bonus action.
I used my bonus action to fucking Fortnite and floss.
That's a
Fortnite
free action,
dance and
baby.
floss.
That's a free action.
So, coming is a free action.
Yeah, so is this. It's the same thing.
No, coming was a
Okay,
full
gotcha.
action. Free
You're-
action was peeing,
Yes.
like pissing yourself.
Oh, gotcha.
Bonus action was shitting yourself, and coming was the full action.
Gotcha.
Learn
We
your
are
action
streaming this.
economy, bro.
You're right.
Add that to the rules. But no, is there seriously anything you want to do with your bonus action, Dredgen?
No.
Okay. Sounds good. It moves to Dash's turn. She looks at you, Dredgen, and Volka, but she looks at you, Volka, after seeing the Flameseeker fall, and then sees you, Dredgen, over there, the person who took her meal away, and she shouts something, this primal anger, as she says something in a language that you've heard her speak before, but you do not speak yourself. But judging by her tone and inflection, it does not sound pleasant in the terms of what will be coming for you. So with that, yeah, she will regenerate. I gotta change that later. That's fine. I need both Volka and Dredgen to make me wisdom saving throws.
Boy, my wisdom pretty low.
Okay, I don't know. It's something.
Normal.
Yep.
Does my Cloak of the Wolf do anything with this?
No.
No? Okay. Straight wisdom. 12.
12. Those will both fail. And the two of you are frightened. And I'm not joking this time, you're actually frightened.
Does it last indefinitely?
Not indefinitely, and it's only exclusively towards her, I promise.
You are scared of that potted plant.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, it's a bush.
The only person who's allowed to be scared of potted plants would be Ashlyn with his first interaction with Elias.
What?
What is wrong with this room? Alright. Guess who forgot how to spell frightened? It's me. It's me. I'm an idiot. I'll figure it.
It's okay. I also forgotten.
Okay. So the two of you are frightened. Which, if you guys, oh, I could just do it this way. My apologies. Hell yeah. Can I post this to the fucking boys? No, I cannot. What if I do this? Sure, fuck it. Alright, it won't work. So it means you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of it, while she is within your line of sight. And then you guys can't move closer to her. And that is it. Look how crazy that is. With that, Arwen, it is your turn.
It's that you can't willingly move.
Yeah, willingly. You can move away from her, and then like someone could shove you technically towards them. That would all be fine.
Okay, I'm going to.
How exactly
use
does this work?
situation.
A sec. Uh-huh.
So I see what has happened. I see
Yeah,
that-
you heard the shout, and you see Volka and Dredgen are kind of not falling on their asses, but are stumbling back in fear from Dasha.
Okay. And Dasha looks injured.
Yeah.
Still. Okay. What am I gonna say? I'm going to use my bonus action
Mm-hmm.
to use telekinetics on Volka to push
Sure.
her forward. Because she can step over the Flame Seeker, right?
Technically, she can't
guess-
finish
well,
her turn there, so it's a bit of a.
So I'll be pushing her here anyways, because I'm right here.
That's fine. That works for me.
Yeah.
Does
So
it-
you can, and Arwen would say, "Get in there, chap."
You push her forward, she like stumbles first, like, ha!
Since she is frightened, she can't move closer. So
willingly, yeah.
yeah, willingly. But this is so. I
You
think
say,
technically
get
have
in
to
there,
face-
champ!
You would. I would say you would probably have to make
you'd
a
have to
roll here.
resist it,
Yeah.
So that is a strength saving throw.
Oh god.
Digging my heels into the dirt.
Well,
let's
no,
go.
you have disadvantage on it, or because you have disadvantage and then you have advantage because you're raging. Disadvantage because Dash is there.
It's a
Advantage
saving
because.
throw. So
Oh, is it, yeah.
So it's
Ignore me then.
neutral?
just disadvantage
Yeah, it's just disadvantage.
It's disadvantage?
Yeah.
because you're scared.
You're spooked.
Okay.
Awaken in your boots.
That is a 10.
That'll fail.
So she.
16.
My first roll was a 2, and the second one was a natural 20.
Nice.
Feels
Fuck,
bad.
idiot.
Andrew got 2 1s at this, like back to back.
That means he's got.
Yeah,
He's
love
gassing up
Albert.
right now. He's like Regigigas. He has 2 turns of slow start.
Vilka's got her like heels dug into the dirt as you shove her forwards. Oh, he
Jeez.
moved.
Does she? Just from. Nah, it's fine. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna cast web.
Cast whip. Okay.
I can actually.
I'm gonna cast
Uh,
fuck you.
Oh, it just said no. Can I try again?
Yeah. Massive, thick, sticky webbing. Yeah, man.
I will cast that. Guess right here.
Oh. That's neat. Can I move that, do you think? Is that where you wanted it?
Yes.
Right there? Oh, I fucked it up. My
Oh,
bad.
oh, right there.
I got it.
Or-
Right there. Okay.
Yes, and then it's a dexterity saving throw for everyone that's in it.
The
Or-
unconscious person who will immediately fail, and then her.
And then that dead guy.
I don't want him getting away.
You said dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity. Ooh.
26?
Yeah, that'll succeed. Okay, and that'll end my turn.
But it's still there though, so
Did
it's difficult
you-
terrain for her. Yeah.
Yes.
Did you actually say anything to Valko?
Yeah, I said get in there, champ. No.
Okay.
I guess he would have said, face your fears.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. I can't really think of like a good what he would say, but it's just something along those lines, just less like aggressive.
Attempting to be encouraging,
Attempting to be
stumbles
encouraging,
into
but not really.
insulting. It's truly
Yeah.
the Arwen experience.
All right. Is that your turn, Arwen?
Yes.
Okay. The Flameseeker will do nothing. Ashlyn, your go. Your slow start is over.
Nice. I'm going to equip my silver sword.
Uh-huh.
Going to 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and then I'm going to cast Ray of Frost on Dasha.
Sure. Oh shit.
I don't know if I can do that, but non-lethally if possible.
Yeah, it's not like a fireball or anything. You're making an attack roll, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give it to you.
16.
A 16, I actually think is it's just gonna barely miss as it just it hits her, but it doesn't do the damage.
Gotcha. And then Ashton will equip his broken now short sword.
Okay.
That's funny.
And then I will I'll toss up Bardic Inspiration to Volka.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna say to her?
Don't be afraid to knock her around a little bit.
Look at that. Good words of
And
encouragement.
then I will go ahead and post my Bardic Inspiration.
Hell yeah! Thumbs up, love it. 2 thumbs up. All right.
So 1d6.
Yep.
How-
Okay. I guess it is Sloane's go then. Right, Ashton, that's the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Sloane is going to shake out of her own frightful trance. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then she will dash 5, 10, 15, 20. And she has her hand, kind of. She, with the flail wrapped around her arm, she touches your back, Volka, and says something in Piet.
I say pay it.
Pay it? Sure. Pay it. You understand it as, I have your back. And you hear the sound of the chains of the flail descending as she is getting into a attacking stance. That is all she can do. So Volka, it is your go.
Okay. I'm gonna read some stuff.
The webs are visible, right, Arwen?
Yeah, they're very visible.
Okay, cool. So keep that in mind, Volka.
It would be like Bond villain lasers, but with sand.
Gotcha. Love it. Oh, that's sick, actually. You're Gara for real, for real. Dead mom and everything.
Yes.
Would Shiro be Rock Lee?
Yeah.
Arwen is Gara.
If I take the shove action, can I push her any direction I
Wonderful.
want?
Fuck it, I don't care. If you want to switch places with her, that's also fine. I don't care. Unless there's an ability tied to that. I don't think there is, to my knowledge. So yeah, I'm fine with that if you want to. Yes, Arwen.
Oh, I just wanted to mention that I messed up. It's on the start of their turn when they make the saving throw, but we'll just keep that saving throw.
No, that's
For
fine.
that.
We can just reroll it. It's fine. No biggie.
Okay.
Are you gonna reroll it?
No,
It's
it's
on her
her turn. You're
Oh,
good.
okay.
Complete- You're good.
Um,
Continue.
I am going to take the shove action and
Sure.
try to push her 5 feet north.
Okay.
And while I'm doing
Musician's
that,
over there.
she can't see him. I can't see him either. And as I'm doing that, I want to yell at her, Dasha, get control of yourself. And, is it contesting strength? Is it...
I'll have to make sure. Let me double check here. Oh, broke my fucking everything.
You're playing Dark Souls efficiently.
So technically, you're gonna make an attack action. It's a special one, so you get 2 of them. Oh, I knew Takashi was on some shit. Okay, this makes more sense.
What?
He was making me roll to hit their AC and then making me roll again, and it's just 1 roll.
Yeah, there's a new.
No, he made me.
in
He
the
would make me
new
roll to hit
D&D
and then
thing.
make me roll to see if I. He was making me roll 4 times. What was that?
In the new D&D, like the new playtest thing, they changed it to where you like make an attack roll with it, so you may have got.
That might have been it. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, well, we'll just go with the old rule. Yeah, he's a dumb bitch. He's a smelly little goblin boy, but we love him. So, anyways, my apologies. Wales. It'll be contesting athletics, although she can use acrobatics because she's based in Poggers. But I still think she's going to use athletics. Yes, she is.
Is it because
What's
I'm
up?
raging? Do I get advantage, or is it because I'm frightened? It's
So it'll be neutral. You'll get to roll
Okay.
neutrally. All right. 1 second.
15.
She'll make an athletics check. I'm popping it. So she's the defender. So you're basically setting the DC as the attacker, right? So she just has to be a 15. Is that how I've ruled it in the past?
Yeah, defender wins.
Okay. Defender wins. Okay, cool. So then, Volka, you are standing hand in hand. Kind of cute if you think about it, with Dasha, as she is able to hold back your mighty strength. She's a
Like I have
powerful woman
my
herself.
arms like out
Yeah.
at her, and she's like holding on to like my forearms or something.
Yeah.
Did you say you get 2 because it's an attack action?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, sweet. Let's try that again.
Sure. And she will do it as well.
It's 21.
Ah! She barely fell. No, she will fail. So then she will be shoved
She
that
dragging
way.
me with her,
No, you're shoving her.
Okay.
So it's no, you're good.
and I cannot willingly approach her,
That would be correct.
so that is my turn.
All right. Dredgen. Oh, my apologies. It's at the end of your turn, Volka. You go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw.
14.
14. You're still frightened. Please continue, Dredgen.
So she's. If I were to attempt to shoot her,
Disadvantage.
will I disadvantage? Okay, but also there's people in front of me. Does that shit matter?
Multiple people.
Kind of, sort of. It depends on the
How
situation.
tall is Sloane?
Okay. I don't want
You
to.
can just
Is
move.
Dredgen 6'1"?
Well, I can't
Oh, you can't get
move
closer, though.
forward.
You
So,
can move side to side.
Um.
You can also move backwards, if that will... Actually, that could benefit you in a way.
Can it?
Yeah, you could, in theory. Let me just move your token for a second here. You could go that way, and then shimmy yourself that way, and then you got a better vantage point. But it also doesn't matter.
Alright, I
Could also
do that. I
split
do
past Ashlyn.
Oh, you're gonna do what I said?
I do exactly what you said. I fucking like walk over here. I pull out a gun. I'm like, oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck, while
You're like-
reloading it.
It's a fucking
Got, like
vampire.
Tourette's.
I'm like, oh, no. Oh god, oh god, oh fuck.
I'm gonna move you one more forward. It doesn't. It's the same amount of movement speed, so you're good. I just needed. Yeah, that looks a little bit better for me. IMO. Yeah. All right.
Get on my way now.
It's still gonna be a disadvantage though because you're
You're
attacking.
not frightened.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Dredgen. I was like, yes, he
No,
is.
no, no, no. I was talking to Luke.
What the fuck are you talking about,
Hold
bitch?
Pull out the Nordlin Glacky.
Get him. Get him, Sam.
Attack disadvantage.
Oof.
And the gun breaks, and I'm gonna have to ask Astral to fucking service it again.
Dude.
All
Wow.
right. The gun jams. It misfires. The hammer clicks and it hits the barrel, and poof, there's a explosion. It's smoking. What do you want to do?
I put it away.
You really gotta stop using that thing.
That one is bad.
Shit, I probably can't attack again, can I?
You can.
How many attacks has he actually hit with that gun? Like 2?
I can attack again?
Yeah, you can. It has to be with a light weapon, so your coin. But yeah.
When does the range start being like shit? Oh, well, it's gonna be disadvantage.
It's gonna be so you're fine. Don't worry. She's putting the
hit her
disadvantage,
with...
right? The Gambito Beto, yes sir.
I pull out the coin. Oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck. Oh wait, that's normal. Wait, don't.
Okay, I'll ignore that one. I'll ignore that one.
Well,
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
That is unfortunately still going to miss, just barely.
Okay.
It was good. It was a valiant effort, my boy. Oh, also, that was your second attack, so it would have been a straight 9 because it was your offhand.
Oh yeah, you're right. Huh?
Yeah, it doesn't matter, but
I end my turn.
okay. Dasha. All right. Oh, judgment. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Once again, it's at just a normal roll.
Nice. No, that's cool.
No, attaboy, you did it. No, you're good, Sam. No, Sam, you're good,
These are
actually.
not hot rolls for you.
Sam, you're good, bro. Don't worry, Sam, you're fine.
I had one good roll.
He's so scared he gets clarity.
He's so scared he just fucking dissociates.
All right.
Do you realize?
You guys see that the blood fury from Dash's eyes vanishes, and her breathing moves to a much more normal pace. And she looks at you guys a bit confused, like she's reeling back from a terrible headache. In response to this, only you can hear it, Arwen, but Magician starts clapping.
Thanks. Arwen will take down the web. Like,
Okay.
the sands will just like fall. You get a little bit sandy, you get a little sand in your shoes.
I'll get rid of it. Turn it a little bit more. Okay. She reeling back. I don't think nothing hit her, right? Damage wise, I don't think so. Cool.
No one hit her.
I just shoved her.
Yeah, that was it. She looks like she's regaining her character, and she straightens out her dress. My apologies.
What was that? Are you okay?
Yes, it's it's a thing.
Are we still frightened?
Is that gonna happen to me?
You two are not frightened.
Okay.
No. Fortunately for you, you don't necessarily crave the same things as I do, so you're fine. And you can see that
Okay.
she's moving her bottom jaw, as she's trying to look like get comfortable in her skin, if that makes sense.
What exactly is like the difference?
Can I make sure that the flame sugar is not dying?
That's in check.
Well, I'll just cast Spare the Dying.
That also works.
Just make sure.
You spare the dying.
It was non-lethal. They
Yeah,
weren't in
I
death
got it from
saves,
my book.
were they?
But he wants to make sure. It's fine. It's fine.
I got it from my free cantrip book. I have like every cantrip.
It's funny as fuck. All right, continue on then.
I just never get to use it.
I am also going to do healing things.
Wait. What do we want to? What do we want to do with them?
Well, one of them is dead, so that one we can leave here, I guess. And as for this one, I don't know.
It's going to take some convincing, but we can't exactly allow this one to
Leave.
mention what happened here.
Are we all still faces covered and everything?
What?
That's me asking everyone else out of character. Are we all still in disguise?
Guess we're in disguise?
Yeah, before we left. Yeah.
We mentioned this because
Dredgen
we
changed
wanted to
his
see our faces or
face.
something.
I put on like my cloth.
Yeah,
thing.
okay, I see.
Shiro like isn't
Sure was
here.
not there,
And
Oh, yeah.
Ashlyn used his disguise kit, and I don't remember what Arwen
Guy
did.
itself is a spell.
I just covered my face, but it would have probably fallen off with all the flying and blah, blah, blah.
I feel like this is also out of character. I feel like the Flame Seeker also, you can say no, Davis, but I think the Flame Seeker would have probably saw us with all of our disguises on and everything before we knocked her out. So if she's waking up just now, we should probably just leave. Now I'm gonna say that in character. Hey, we could just leave.
No,
Well,
I
she'll
think
tell the other purifiers what happened here.
Yeah, we need to convince her to. Well, I would prefer to convince her to not mention what happened or to fabricate a story. If she's not willing, then I say she doesn't leave this forest.
We can't exactly kill purifiers and get away with it, Harwin.
I look over to the other one. We're in too deep.
Be that as it may, we do have certain restrictions. It's one thing to take care of a problem before it becomes something worse. But I wonder if this might bring us in a bit too deep.
I'm just saying if we cannot convince her.
I can try to convince her that it was something else. That it was all a bad dream.
Wait. Dredgen? Velka points at the corpse. Can you turn into them?
DM, how fucked up is his body?
What's up?
How fucked up is the dead guy?
He's missing an eye, and his head is only attached to his torso by some loose cartilage.
If I attempt to turn into him, will I fail?
No, you saw what he looked like beforehand. He was one of the two flame seekers that walked into the what's it called? Manor, the pleasure manor.
All right.
So yeah, you know what he looks like.
Dredgen, you could turn into him. We could all hide. And when she wakes up, just gaslight the fuck out of her, dude.
Okay, but where do we go from there?
You
need to
convince
stay
her
here
like
for multiple
this.
days.
Convince her that this was like I don't know.
I have an idea. Actually,
Convince her that you guys weren't supposed to be out here in the first place. It was a misinterpretation of.
Wait, there's an easier way to deal with this. We have a dead body out here. We can I can gaslight her.
I can gaslight.
We just need to fuck up the body a little bit more so it doesn't look like the person I'm turning into. So if anybody is in disagreement, I'm gonna go over there and smash his face in.
Wait! They still have like the clothes and everything. What exactly is your plan here?
Hey, DM, do I have any extra clothes that I could just like throw onto the body just real quick?
You have the fucking
You
What was it, a white
Wait, I have a-
t-shirt and cargo
Oh,
shorts?
yeah, I have the white t-shirt and cargo pants.
yeah.
Let's go!
Okay, but what about after? What about the next day when her Flame Seeker friend is not there and doesn't show up? What then? Going with
I
the
mean-
story.
Hmm,
We were
Not
never
our
a
problem.
part
We
of
were
this.
never there.
Yeah.
But it's
That's
still
for
gonna be-
her to find out.
I could
What is
say
your
that
suggestion,
I
Arwen?
took him with me.
What'd you say, Ashley?
I could say that I took him with me.
To who? What?
To where?
Take a close look at exactly who I'm disguised as.
I don't remember.
I look at him.
Arwen.
I look at
You know,
DM.
Luke
Okay.
does not remember.
I don't
Who
know.
are you disguised as?
It
I
hasn't
don't
changed,
know.
but some of the features might be somewhat different than you remember.
God, he's John Prisoner.
I don't. You're this guy. Please tell me. Tell me, Luke. That's how Arwen knows.
The other players are also confused.
I don't know.
The dots connect. Ashlyn is and has, from the beginning, been disguising as the Inquisitor we saw.
Okay.
Oh.
If
Okay, we set up a scene. We get rid of the corpse. Dredgen pretends to be him. The Inquisitor comes in and is like, "What are you guys doing out here?" Gaslight her. Tell her to go on ahead. You need to talk to him, she points at Dredgen. And that you guys will meet up later. Or not meet up at all.
I think not meeting up is better.
I think
Tell her to go back to base or whatever. Arwen, what are terminology? Give it to us.
What?
Terminology.
covers
What's
all of our
Purifier
bases.
terminology? Do they have a base? What is it?
A base? No, they just
Oh.
have stations.
Tell them to go back to the station.
I think she's dazed and confused enough for the... and to not question the Inquisitor. I think it'll work.
It happened exactly the guards.
The gods are what I'm worried about
Guards.
as well.
Garbs.
Here, I will...
Didn't you use a spell?
Yeah, but I don't think it changes clothes.
I'd ask Davis about that.
Let me see.
There's
Sure,
no
it's-
need to make
it's
this any more
disguised, yeah.
complicated than it already is.
It seems like you can
Oh.
add stuff, including your clothing, armor, or weapons. Could try it. I'll cast the spell again. All that changes is that it looks like I grew facial hair and I'm wearing different clothes.
Don't laugh
Okay.
at me.
Funny.
Let's go over this one more time. What exactly are we doing?
Well, this one.
And
took
also,
an
just so like Davis knows what the fuck we're talking about.
Well, this one took a nasty spill, and while that was occurring, our dear friend here, Ashlyn, gestures at Dredgen, happened to finish this fight beforehand. It seems as
Wait,
though
so
this
pause,
vampire...
wait. So, is Dasha gonna be staying here,
No.
or is Dredgen
yes,
pretending to
and
be
Ashlyn
the
is going to
corpse?
point at the corpse.
Is Dredgen going to pretend to be the corpse?
Yes.
Yes, but you're leaving the corpse here.
Yes, that is
But the
Dasha.
corpse is dressed in Flameseeker attire.
Not for long,
We're changing his clothes.
I would imagine.
Okay. Okay. Just making sure all of our bases are covered here. Okay. Continue. Go on.
We handfully light up this one, say that it's her, say that this dear one over here, points to Dredgen again, helped me take care of it, and that I'm going to be taking him along with me, and she should be going back to whatever it is she thinks was important enough to be doing.
Wait,
Makes
so are
all
we-
the sense.
Purifier.
This doesn't make sense to me. We not gonna tell her to go back to her station?
No, we are.
We are?
Ah,
Okay.
After
It's
we
just
tell
that
her.
he is going to be coming with me.
I think we let them
Okay.
play it with each other.
Okay. So then, and you said Dasha's gonna be here?
No, Dash is the
Ashlyn
corpse.
points at the mangled corpse.
Oh, as if the mangled corpse is Dasha?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Okay. Are you gonna disguise the corpse as Dasha?
There's something about purifiers that you might not be remembering in the moment.
Well, my only thought is that she saw Dasha before, and if she saw the corpse dressed in whatever clothing Dredgen has, she's gonna know that.
She's not going to see the clothing. We're going to burn the body. We're going to burn it. We're going to
Okay,
burn the body.
that I didn't process. That part I didn't catch. Okay, so then Dredgen and I are hiding. Not Dredgen.
Just leave. Just
Arwen
go.
and I are
Go home.
hiding.
I'm going to go with you.
home.
Just go home.
Dude, I'm
We all
fucking
agree.
trying to go home.
Do we all agree to this plan then?
I think it's
I
fine.
agree.
I agree.
Arwen, are you staying here, hiding and watching,
I'm
or are you
leaving.
coming back with me? Okay. Okay.
Do either of you know how to cast fire magic?
I'm afraid I
Looking at
don't.
Ashlyn
I
and Dredgen.
Don't. I do not. I have a fire coin though.
I don't think that'll.
Brings me
Do
a
it.
little bit of
Dredgen, do you understand your job?
pain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you fully understand your job?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of
Is there any
course.
identification on this flame seeker in case they ask a name, perhaps?
God, let's hope that they don't ask.
Before we burn the corpse, check it.
You do not have
I don't actually have.
you do not have the capability right now to start a powerful fire enough to burn the body
Okay.
at this current time.
Okay, I'm looking.
Do either of you, and Velka points at Ashlyn and Arwen, have any kind of magic thing that can make her or him look like her? And Velka points between Dasha and the corpse.
I mean, I can cast an illusion. Sorry,
That
I
might be
haven't
enough.
cast a flame spell in so long. I kind of gave it up, if you will.
Distracted.
Velka still has a lamp and a flask with oil, and she knows how to start a fire.
Yeah,
Oh, I have a match.
that no, and that's you have a tinderbox. And that's great, and I 100% understand that, and that'll start a fire. That will not be enough fire to do anything to a body. I'm speaking from experience.
With oil?
No, oil is a dick. Oh my god, no.
Technically, it's the oil that catches on fire. Not the
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah. Oh.
Those are hurt.
That is unfortunate.
I mean,
I think the illusion might be the way to go then.
I could just
Just
blast him with Eldritch Blast.
We can just display a burnt corpse.
We don't.
I think
have a
the
corpse is the problem.
I think
As
the
an
illusion would work.
illusion.
I think the illusion would work.
I have to hide.
How fragile is this illusion? If someone
You
touches
can't
it,
feel it. You
Can't
just
feel
hand go through it.
okay. Then make sure they don't touch it. She
You
doesn't
perhaps
touch it.
Recreate the smell through
Yeah,
prestidigitation.
I can do both, yes. I can make the illusion and because neither are concentration. They're both cantrips, so I can just indefinitely do both. I just have to be within range to do so, which is I think 30 feet. I wish you would tell me. You know, fuck it, we'll just. I don't want to fucking do that.
So what would the illusion do? What are you trying to make the illusion do?
Well, it's a 5 foot. Is he longer than 5 feet? Because the illusion would just be a burnt corpse over the body.
You could have it slightly curled up if it's
I could
if he's
just
too
move the
tall.
body too, and just put the burnt corpse, like the illusion of a burnt corpse, and then with presentation, I'll make it smell like a burnt corpse. So I have sight. I cover sight and smell, but they can't feel it because a 5 foot square
It's a 5-foot cube. I mean, he's longer than a body, than that.
He's longer than that.
Yeah, I mean,
Just like slightly curl him up.
he's a half orc. Like, yeah, he's
I mean,
like 6 foot.
Curled up.
Okay.
Well, I mean, here I can mold earth, and then put him under that. So the body isn't there, so it's just the burnt minor.
Technically,
illusion
you
body.
don't have to make this illusion the height and everything of the
Yeah, it doesn't
actual
have- it
corpse.
doesn't have
You
to
need to
look
make
like
it the height of Dasha. You're making a corpse of Dasha.
Yeah. Make it loosely look like Dasha, but
Okay.
it's also a burnt corpse, so like.
You'd be surprised, but continue.
It'll look like Dasha to the best of Arwen's ability.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna keep all this in mind. All right.
Should we hide the body, or do we?
Velka's gonna check the body for any kind of identification. There's no name or anything?
Mm-mm.
Okay. If you do move the earth, will it look like you moved the earth?
I mean, yeah.
We could just take him with us when we start going back and find a place to dump him.
All right. There's a river nearby, I'm sure.
We could just get kind of far away, and then you could mold the earth and put him in the ground.
All right.
Okay. Does everyone know their jobs?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, so I guess I think I could go like over here behind this tree, and that's too far. Fuck. God, did I have these? I have to say things because that's gonna make it real fucking hard. Yeah, I will have to say things for minor illusion. Okay. Wait, how long does it last? Lasts a minute, right?
Illusion only lasts a minute. Let's hope that conversation is pretty short then.
Oh, I can continue to cast it, and I have.
There will be a
sorcery
downtime.
points.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So I can like it's a cantrip, and I can
Okay.
use sorcery points to make it to where I don't do any like audible
All right, that's fine. As long as you can do that.
Subtle spell.
Yeah, that's fine.
subtle spell for like.
Because I understand there's like a cantrip and everything, but
Yeah.
there would still be a downtime. But that's fine.
Yep.
If you're gonna subtle cast it, that's good.
Does-
That'll work.
Does fucking presentation presentation that fucking yeah that
Invitation?
It lasts an hour.
yeah
He's fine.
Your last
Yeah,
hour, okay.
Yeah.
Or-
Okay.
Okay. Just double checking.
So, what tokens do I need to move off the field?
Velka
I'm gonna move you down where you
and
came in
Sloan.
from.
Sloan's coming with me.
Okay.
I will be hiding here.
Not magician, not magician though. He
Magician's
It
It's
says-
doesn't
chill.
really matter with magician.
He's gonna wittily be hitting the Gwitty.
I'm going to hype up Dredgen and myself with Bardic Inspirations.
Okay.
Night
Ooh.
beast.
Nice
I will
cock.
I'll make a stealth check so that way.
You said you're gonna. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and roll stealth. I will keep that in mind.
All right.
Oh my god.
Sounds good. Cool.
That hurts me.
And then Dredgen, what are you? Oh, what are you disguised as right now?
I was disguised as some random person, but now I'm disguised as the dude who died.
Okay, you don't have Purifier, or you don't have Flameseeker clothing on.
Damn.
Do you want to
Uh,
steal his?
I steal his clothes.
Okay.
Before we burn it, or before he takes it away.
It is completely drenched in blood and everything.
I can.
Prestidigitation
the blood
that bitch.
off.
That's fine.
Can mending fix it? Because I know what purifier clothes look like,
Yeah, that's fine.
but I don't know how far
There's
that'll
no-
take.
Nothing is missing.
Okay.
yeah, nothing's
so
missing, you're
I
fine.
can mend it.
Okay.
So I can fix the clothes.
Okay, you strip the body, give it to Dredgen. Dredgen, you can morph your body to a certain degree. I believe
Right.
it's like a foot or
Chills, to be honest.
something like that.
Is he like 6 feet taller than me or something?
No, he's actually probably the same height
Okay.
as you.
Alright.
Um,
Arwen, the corpse. Do you plan on like following us after you do all your magic things?
Well, I can't. I have to stay here and
Okay.
maintain the illusion.
So, okay.
I'll.
The smell can stay, but I can't keep the illusion going for more than a minute.
I don't have a shovel or anything.
I can just.
I'll find a place. I'll find a place.
You just take the body.
I cannot believe you fucking rolled a 1 for your stealth.
Oh my god.
I mean,
So Volka, are you and Sloan completely leaving, or are you just trying to get as far away as you can and then like staying put?
Do you want us close by in case anything goes wrong?
I think we're not in danger, but I'll let you know if something goes wrong.
Okay. Then we're gonna head back to the inn, and hopefully everything went swell with Shiro and the guards.
Don't go in the city without me, because I
Right.
want to clean the blood off you, so you don't look
Okay.
incriminated. So just find a place to put the body.
Where do you want us to go after that? So you can find
Yeah.
us.
Me set the dog?
No, it's not my responsibility.
The dog? Isn't that in the city?
Is it in the city? Is the dog in the city, Davis?
No, it was
Oh,
on
the dog. I thought you said the dock.
The Dalmatian? The Dalmatian is on the outside of the city, near a purifier-owned stable.
Okay.
I also thought you said
Probably
the
not
duck.
a good place. The Dak.
We could try to just sneak back in. Also, Velka wouldn't be covered in blood, would she?
Here. The stream will still
Carrying
pick
a
it up. So.
bloody corpse.
Oh.
Because I'm about to go in there and fucking
I
tell
could
them.
change clothes. I still have that one outfit Elias bought me that
I'm
has,
sure you can figure it out. You're
it has an
smart.
enchantment on it that cleans it.
It's
Oh,
literally no
that's
someone's-
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Elias saving my ass even in
mean,
another
it's-
country.
I think you'll be able to meet us at the inn then.
Gotcha. Okay. Good luck. And Velka
Alright,
goes
I'm
off with
muting
Sloan.
myself. The two of you, so Sloan and Volka, you carrying the Flameseeker body, begin to make your way back to the city. Are you? I assume you guys are gonna wait a little bit, give them a little bit of buffer room, so to speak, to make sure they get a clean getaway before you resurrect.
Yeah.
Resurrect is a strong term, but you get what I'm trying to say. Okay, cool. So then, while you guys are walking away, Volka, I'm not gonna make you roll. You see perched on a branch, and it sticks out like a sore thumb. You see a bleached raven,
What color is its eyes?
blue. And you see it squawk at you and then fly away.
Okay.
As you're walking, Sloan doesn't say anything to you. She is just kind of keeping to herself. And she seems a bit more down compared to her normally lively self. And she seems to kind of like mutter some things to herself. It's not like a prayer or anything, but just like not like a creepy like conversing with herself, just like statements. And
Can Velka say something?
yeah, what do you want to say?
I hope what happened back there doesn't make you think any less of us.
No, I am of course happy that there are less purifiers in the world. I just wish it wasn't. It didn't come down to one of them dying. I mean, the two of them are no older than you and I.
If rehabilitation was an option, I take that, but
She nods. And then she makes one comment and we'll jump back. Did you see the strange pale raven?
Yeah. They show up from time to time. I think they might be my lieutenant, keeping an eye on us. But I haven't actually, asked him. So,
That is
give
interesting.
me 1 second.
I need her to come back, and then I will jump back. There's one last thing.
Sorry, I'm back.
There is a strange omen that goes along with the Pale Raven. You might have heard of the Matron of Ravens, the Raven Queen. She's an exiled god.
Belka hasn't heard of her, has she? It
You would
doesn't
have.
sound familiar.
It's like
I would've?
folklore. It's folklore, yeah.
Okay. What would
Um,
I know?
Pretty little. Just that she fucks with Nyktos and steals souls that should be going to him. Allegedly, if she's still alive. There are some people who do not, after the gods banished her from the pantheon, the minor pantheon, people think that she kind of died off. Others think she found home in Ravendal. Raven Queen. But generally speaking, it's not like, it's more of like a mystic figure than anything else. No one really worships them in Artorica, especially Artalia.
I haven't heard that story in ages, since I was a kid.
Well, yes, but the Pale Raven is not something that is really associated with her as much as that she uses ravens of ink, and there's a story about people who are able to, and she's the matron of information. You see, that's her shtick. But the Pale Raven is said to be a semblance of an imitation of her power. So someone who is seeking information. It is just something that comes from my island, and it gives me an uncanny feeling. Although we are being watched, and if it is your lieutenant, that brings a necessary ease to my fear.
I've always just assumed it was him because he has white hair and blue eyes, and the raven has white feathers and blue eyes.
She nods.
Last time I saw it, oh gosh, when was the last time I saw it? I believe the last time she saw it was when she first woke up in a panic during the night and ran home, and it was like above the doorway. I'll relay that to her.
That is a good thing. Go and make me a perception check at advantage, because it's going to rely on your hearing.
Eight.
An 8?
I got a 5 and a 1.
Okay. Never mind then. Well, let me see. Where's her thing? Ooh, not much better. Okay.
We're more focused on each other. And the corpse I'm carrying.
Yeah. Okay. I will get back to you then. Alright, back to the main crew. I'm gonna kick you guys off the map. Alright, so what is the plan? Break it down for me. Arwen, I assume you're focusing on your magic when Ashlyn, when she seems to be coming back to consciousness. Sweet, cool. Dredgen, you already look like him. That's just something you could do. You're wearing his clothes. You have your other clothes stashed somewhere else. You're good there. And then Ashlyn, are you looking like the Inquisitor, the actual Inquisitor?
Yeah.
Okay. Uniform and everything?
Yep.
Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead, run it by me. Play it out right now.
Alright. So, to get things kicked off, Ashlyn is going to strike up a conversation in character with the male flame seeker.
Sure.
Oh,
And while
Dasha
that-
should be with Volka.
This is
Oh.
the fake corpse, I think, right?
My apologies.
Oh, okay.
She would be stumbling
So
behind.
Dasha just been tailing behind us.
Yeah, she
Okay.
seems to be kind of like in a catatonic state, but she is stumbling, and you can hear her footsteps kind of dragging and flopping over each other. She apparently, as a vampire, is tired. All right. To the point where we'll say that Sloane is kind of assisting her now. All right.
Okay.
We have that resolved. Please continue.
Sloane is going to, while he's conversing with the male Flame Seeker, touch the Flame Seeker with his tail briefly, and then immediately move it back to somewhere a bit more inconspicuous. And
Sure.
he's going to give a single hit point of Lay on Hands.
Okay. She begins to stir and cough violently. Where is the? Let me grab a token. I'm gonna use Magician. Where is the body? Ping it. You can just click it.
We'll just say where it was.
Okay. Magician.
There's already like blood and shit over there.
There. We'll do this. That's fun.
My mic was muted. He's like lying in the corpse.
He is the illusion. Always has been. Oh, two things. A couple things I missed. When you use Spare the Dying, Arwen, Magician touched them, and then I mentioned that Dasha was manacled at one point. She had broke out of it when she screamed, and then she just ripped them off like nothing and threw them to the side, in the distance. They're not near here or anything like that. All right,
They're just gone.
continue. She coughs violently and begins to stir, and as her eyes begin to focus, she shouts out, out of instinct, as she sees the burned corpse. Arwen, please explain to me. And I have proficiency in this, so keep this in mind. What does it smell like?
Smell bad. I mean, Arwen knows what burnt bodies smell like. He used to be a flame seeker. I don't know what burnt bodies smell like, Luke. But Arwen
Well, Luke
does.
has to describe it.
Luke, give it to me. Give it to me. What do you think it smells like?
Really bad.
Here.
Really bad, you think?
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe a little ashy,
Sure.
rotten, corpsey.
Rotten, you say? Already?
No.
Can I help him, please?
Yeah,
I
Sam.
don't
Would you
know
like
what
to
I'm-
jump in here, Sam?
I'm no more proficient in him in this
I have
field
no
of work
idea.
than. So I imagine
Mhm.
that it smells like a really, really awful, like completely burnt like piece of steak.
Interesting.
And it just fucking smells the entire area, basically.
May I make a suggestion?
Sure.
Burnt hair?
Sure.
Oh shit, I didn't even think about
I
hair.
don't even know how to describe that.
I don't also set my hair on fire. So
Ashton, would you like to take a stab?
Like.
Nothing.
It smells like nothing. That is an excellent choice. Okay. I will give it to you because you were used to be a flame seeker, but for your guys' knowledge, it actually smells like roasted meat. It smells like pork.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like pork roast.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
so
smells
this is-
exactly. I walked into the care center today, and I was like, "It smells really good in here." I was like, "Did someone bring fucking breakfast tacos or something?" And they looked at me and go, "We all thought the same thing too." And I'm like, "What?" And they're like, Sal opened the chamber by accident, and I was like, "Oh," I was like, "It smells really good." And they were like, "Yeah, the body was actually being burnt with sage." And I'm like, "Oh, it smells
Well, no
great."
wonder it smelled good.
Yeah, no, well, it smelled like sage
Wow.
meat, and I was like, Ashanti, do you want to eat some with me? And she was like, no, I don't think so, but she was like, maybe though. So, anyways,
Smells-
it actually
It
smells. What I'm trying to
smells.
get at is it actually smells good. It does smell like burnt hair a little bit, but the overwhelming meat smell is what takes over. But anyways,
I always heard that it smelled really bad.
that's crazy. That's really dumb.
Probably a
Alright.
rotted. Probably a rot. Well,
I
I mean,
know,
also
but
car accidents
these
have
people don't.
burning car parts as
people do.
well. It
That's
makes
how
it
it
the
always smells.
smell.
All right. So, anyways, tangent aside, cool. It smells. It smells like burning flesh. I get it. I get what you're trying to go for here. Now the clothes will smell bad. That will happen.
Yeah.
Because that's
That makes
burning. But I got you. You got it. You got it down to a T. Cool. And scene. She stumbles back, and she's on the ground, so she's like kind of running away, kind of, sort of, backwards. And her hand gets close to you, Ashlyn, and then do you just like move your foot out of the way so that she doesn't touch it? Okay. I mean, yeah, a boot's gonna feel like a boot no matter what. And she looks back at you. It looks like she's going to reach for her sword, and then sees you, and immediately her head goes straight down to the ground, and she's not looking at you, but she's going to converse with you. Inquisitor, I didn't know you were going to be here.
I wasn't intending to be here.
You can see her eyes dart up and look at Dredge and Drake, or in this case, the Flameseeker. And she looks confused. And she looks up from the ground. No.
Stop talking. When children like you make messes, it leaves adults like us to clean up after you. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to go back to your posts, and I'll take care of this. You took a nasty fall. And it's not unlike those walking corpses to meddle with the mind.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion with advantage.
Oh!
You are inspired. You did inspire yourself. Hold on now. You did inspire yourself.
Oh my god.
Holy Ashlyn
We
moment.
set this up so nicely for a 2!
Holy shit. Okay.
7 or 8. I hate it here.
Alright.
So you got a
The
15.
gaslighting begins.
You got a no. He got a 15. That's pretty good. That's pretty
That's
pretty
pretty
solid.
good.
That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Let me roll
shit.
this.
Solid enough, though.
Holy shit.
The fact that like everyone left their chairs.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
She begins to shake her head like in agreement, and then okay, that makes sense. She picks herself up, and reaches for her sword to sheath it, and she kind of dusts herself off, and then looks back at the body, before looking back at you, Dredgen. Inquisitor, is he coming back with me?
No. Unlike you, this one showed a bit more valiance, so he's going to be coming with me. I hope that's not a problem.
She shakes her head. No. And she looks like she's about to say something. She even says like and then just shakes her head no, and then begins to walk down the slope. As she's walking away,
Oh, and darling,
she looks up at you.
not many survive such encounters.
She nods. Ashley's beginning to walk away. She looks ahead of herself for the road home, and then she looks back to see the burning body, which you're still maintaining, Arwen, and you're so distracted with it that you didn't realize how open you are given her new vantage point, or I guess in this case,
that makes
line of sight. And she makes eye contact with you. And Ashlyn, you hear the sword being drawn and the blade erupting into flames. And then her shouting, "Inquisitor, there's still one alive over there!"
Arwen would look and then turn invisible. Cast invisibility.
Okay.
Guess like keep girls off.
Alright. I'm gonna go check it out. Inquisitor, I'm gonna check it out.
Ashlyn
fucking
grabs
run
you
over
by the
there.
shoulder and then runs down the hill.
Okay. So the two of you are moving together.
I
Okay.
don't after casting invisibility.
If we see
So you're not moving.
I don't move.
Okay. As they approach, and she's being careful about, she's surveying the area because you just vanish out of existence.
If someone tries to touch me, I will. Or if like someone tries to like put their hand there,
Yeah.
I will.
I got you. Move it.
Subtle spell, Misty Step away.
Okay, cool. The
Oh, my points.
illusion disappears.
She doesn't notice though, right?
That is correct.
Not
At this
immediately.
very moment,
Oh,
she
I
is.
see.
She does not know. No, and she is looking around. And Ashlyn, you can see that she is searching around. She's not like looking in Arwen's place. She's looking around right now, holding the sword out as a torch.
Ashlyn's going to subtly try and keep himself in the darkness to avoid his clothes casting any unnecessary shadows.
Smart. She says aloud, "The fairy rat that Bianchi was saying is still around here. The one who fled our ranks."
Praetor's cur. There's nothing we can do about that one. Unfortunately, he has protection. For now.
She's still holding the torch up. She's like not getting in your face, Arwen, but she's getting close. She turns to look at you, Ashlyn. I don't want to be a bother to you anymore, so I'm just going to head back to the barracks. I'm not feeling too well. I don't think I could be up for another fight. I'm sorry, Inquisitor.
Very well. Go get some rest. And be assured, we know where they're going.
She looks at you and smiles, and it's a really scary smile. No one can get past you, Inquisitors. And she begins to walk in another direction, not the same one that Vulcan then left.
Let's go.
She's still holding the sword out as a torch, also as a deterrent to animals. Okay. Arwen, you're gonna wait a couple seconds and flip back in?
I'll just let it run its course.
Okay.
It's like a minute.
You face back.
Oh, that's an hour.
Oh shit! Do you just want to keep it up?
Like, fuck it.
All right.
I'm Invisible Man now.
I didn't know if it lasted an hour.
That's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, no, it's
That's
you're
long.
thinking of greater invisibility, which lasts like a minute.
10 minutes.
Oh, is it 10
or
minutes?
something.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Ashlyn, Dredgen, you guys watch as the Flameseeker leaves the view. As you guys are about to give yourselves a plot on the back, and you guys did do good. By the way, to see past your what's up? To beat to see past your persuasive nature, I rolled, of course, an insight check. Just to see if you're being genuine in terms of like your compliments and whatnot. She rolled a 2 and a 4.
Little bit.
Ashlyn is not a high roller.
So, unfortunately,
Do not take Ashlyn to a casino.
with their modifier, they were only a point or two below your shitty 15, or what would have been a shitty 9 and then a 15. So, but anyways, moving along. Volka, I've got
Yes.
something in store for you. Everyone could be present for it. It's gonna be really fun. 1 second while I get the correct music.
Oh no.
You hear the sound of galloping hooves pulling something heavy, running through the forest.
Hide, hide, hide.
Before you have the chance to hide, you see 3 white ravens fly in the direction of the sound. you see pulling. 1 second. You are quickly approached by a fast-moving, large red and gold carriage being pulled by horses adorned in thematic armor, matching the color scheme, and the coach driver outfitted in the same armor as the guard sitting next to them. Heavy plated armor with a veil to obscure their faces. The outside of the cart is armored, and the wheels appear to be reinforced and etched with runes. I will show you what the guards look like.
Oh.
They stop right next to you. These these huge beasts of burdens looking at you, and the this plume of steam going off of their tired bodies and out of their nostrils. The horses, of course. The side of the coach opens. What were you asking?
I was gonna ask if I what the runes look like and stuff.
Magical runes.
If I knew it.
They look more like not like Viking like runic language, but more like just magical runes of enchantment.
Magical etching.
Yes. The side door opens, and you see this figure poke his head out.
Oh.
You see what had opened the door is not him, but this ghostly red mage hand opened the door. He pokes his head out, and he looks at you and gives you a slight bow. And why are there children out at this time?
We were just heading back.
I see. He smiles. What
are you doing out at this time?
Heading to Grimsholm, my dear. Would you like a ride? You see the white ravens are perched on the carriage.
3 of us would.
Of course. Please. You're still holding the dead body.
Yeah. By 3, I meant
Yeah, I know.
Sloan and Dasha. Not this one!
He claps his hands, and you watch as the carriage kind of shifts, and one of the guards hops off the front of it and relinquishes you from the body, if you would like.
Go ahead.
You watch him set the body on the ground, and the mystery man, not the guard, beckons for you guys to enter.
I'm gonna look at the other 2 for their reaction and if they are willing to accept this ride.
Dasha seems catatonic, and Sloane seems tired of carrying Dasha.
Okay.
But Sloane looks at the situation and looks like she might be okay with this, but generally speaking, stranger danger is a thing. But you have a lot of burdens to carry, and there's a nice man here. And so she just looks at you and goes, I will go if you will go.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. You can call me Monseigneur Le Francois.
Can you put that in people?
Sure. Monseigneur is just Mr. in French.
How'd you say his name again?
Le Francois.
Okay. I will enter the cart.
Mm-hmm. You enter. It's like a limo to an extent, not nearly as long, but bulky. and you can see that there is plenty of seating, and it wraps around in like in a U shape. So the only side that doesn't have seating is the door side, and you can see maps of the country framed and aligned on the wall, and it looks like as well windows that look like they were a hard surface but are not. So he has like a full 360 view.
And you said there was like seating all around.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is he the only one in here?
Yes.
Okay, I'll sit on the opposite side of
Yeah.
him.
He sits on the back side. So he's at the back of the carriage. And he the door remains open as you guys enter one by one. The mage hand is holding it open. And you guys see that the guard has taken a tarp from on top of the cart and has laid it out and is beginning to roll the body in it. And also like tie it, cinch it with a rope before throwing it atop of the carriage. But in the meantime, while he's doing that, Monsignor Lefrancois offers you guys some refreshments. You can see that he uncorks, it looks like wine for himself, but motions for you guys to take whatever. And you guys see that there is this like little rack of bottles.
I'm okay.
I see. Would you prefer some fruit? And he passes this basket, levitating it over, this basket of fruit.
I think I'll be fine.
Someone looks tempted but doesn't after you don't. Dasha looks drool coming down her mouth. You guys feel the cart shift as the guard hops back on.
Are those your ravens?
Yes, that would be correct.
Have you been watching me?
No.
Are they just around? Do I just happen to see them every now and then?
Yes, I suppose that would be happen if you were observant enough, although they don't really hide.
Why do you have them around?
I am what some might consider a minister of intelligence.
Okay. What exactly does that entail?
I gather just general inquiry of the world around us and how it functions to make sure that things are operating smoothly.
All right.
Now, we will get going here in a second, but you see, I'm waiting for your friends to join us.
So you know.
Yes, the tiefling, the changeling, and the fairy, yes.
Okay. Do you know how long they'll be?
You watch as his eyes kind of flicker with this red light. I think only a couple more moments now.
I'm like gauging how much he knows.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you helping us?
There is someone with a vetted interest in your livelihood.
Can I have a name?
Perhaps if this talk goes well. No more questions for the time being. We wait for your friends. He doesn't seem agitated. He's just like, hold off.
Stern.
Whittle my thumbs.
Judge and Ashlyn, Arwen, what are you doing?
Just taking a stroll.
You guys are walking back? Obviously
Yeah,
not in the same
we're walking
direction
back.
as the Flameseeker. That would be irresponsible.
Yeah, that would be irresponsible.
Would you say in the same direction that you might have saw Volka and...
Yeah, that
Dash
would
it.
not make any sense to
Under the
go
assumption
with.
that's not where the Flameseeker went.
Yeah, exactly.
I would still
Right
be
then,
invisible,
off we go.
Alright. You guys, in your travel, as you're talking, see resting in the middle of this forest, the red and gold wagon. And you can see the door is open, and you're kind of looking and observing at it. Lefrancois looks at you, Volca and claps his hands. They're here, and he pokes his head out. Please come join us. Your friends are here. The Gaul girl, the Sand girl, and whatever this woman is, and your corpse. He's saying this to you three.
I lean over to the other two and I say, "This sounds like a threat."
I swear, Volca makes the strangest friends. Ashley,
Guess there's no point in hiding now.
Illusion at this point.
Yeah, and Arwen will give up the invisibility.
Do you guys join him in the wagon or carriage?
Yes.
Okay. You guys enter.
Cautiously.
He offers you guys drinks and fruit if you're interested. You notice at Volca and none of them have any.
Ashley participates.
Hell yeah. Do you take wine?
I do.
He gets giddy about
I'll
it.
get into a carriage with a stranger, but I will not consume anything they give me.
That's a fair point. Alright.
Shiro drink something. Oh wait.
She's
Shiro's
not
not
here.
here.
Next time. Next time, buddy. As you guys enter, the mage hand closes the door, and you watch as it taps the side that you guys are at, indicating the drivers to continue. And they do so. The wagon begins to move, and you go, "Oh, bit of a bumpy ride." Now, I've introduced myself to the to your girls here, but
We're our own women.
Griffin says, stops him right there. He's like, "They are mine."
well, of course not. I know that you wouldn't participate in such antics.
They are mine.
Well, now, it seems we're all going the same direction, although you have an extra lifeless body with you. And do not worry, I will drop you off with them. So, in the meantime, while we have this little journey, I guess it is a good time as other to have a conversation. I will go first.
Ashlyn continues to drink and eat.
My name, already addressed to these fine women over there, is Hugo Blase Lefrancois. Arwen? Ashlyn. Arwen, first, you shit yourself.
Okay.
You lost your bonus action.
You
I have bonus action.
you recognize this name. It is a name that strikes fear in your heart.
Okay.
This is Grand Composer Hugo Blase Lefrancois, also known as the Pontiff's right-hand man.
Okay.
He goes by many names. He is a part of the Purifiers. He has achieved the rank of Grand Inquisitor, although he is in between the Pontiff and them, so he got a new title called the Grand Composer.
Gotcha.
His other titles are the Minister of Intelligence, the Advisor of Etiquette, the White Raven, and the Faceless Stranger.
Okay.
He is the Master of Information that resides on the Artorican Council. In other words, he converses directly with the king, or the sovereign.
Gotcha.
Ashlyn. You also shit yourself.
You lost your bonus action.
This man is entrusted with stifling anything that goes on within Nordland. He is commonly known to you guys as the Foreign Demon, or the Orphan Maker.
I'm a fan of that second name.
The color will like drain out of Arwen's face, and then he will accept the food after he knows the name. the food and drink.
Ashram will do a little bow in his seat. A delight to meet you.
Oh, no need to put on the horrendous accent. Please go back to your other one.
If you
So I
wish.
should have realized sooner.
Do you guys know him?
You don't.
No.
Do not worry.
Well-
It is completely normal. He interrupts you. It is completely normal not to know me, especially from your part of the world. You're part of the Free Cities, of course. But I hold a very special place on the Sovereign's courts. I give him information. Remember, I was telling you earlier that I make sure the world is operating the way it should be. Now, we have a bit of an issue here, don't we? Volca Sand, you were carrying the body of a deceased Flameseeker. You want to mess up, my apologies.
That would be true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It is true, isn't it? Yeah. You see, I was out here to meet them because they said they had something interesting for me to observe. I believe it was, and he looks at the catatonic dasher, whatever she is. Considering they were in, well, the church's possession. So, we have to figure some things out, don't we? I know all of you serve underneath Captain Oxton and Lieutenant Elias Kotzenbach, as well as Lieutenant Esme. I also know that you know what happens if a Moonlighter is found with the corpse of a Flameseeker that they had direct contact with.
When he says a direct contact, does he mean responsible for the death of?
George and Drake looks at the dead guy. I say,
He's on
"You mean
top
that
of the roof.
guy?
He's on top of the roof.
Oh, he's on top of the roof?
Yeah, yeah.
Now I look up. I'm like, that guy?
Yes, that boy had a name.
I didn't never fucking learned it.
Man, that's fine. I understand that your charges are against the church and the crown of terrorism, so I don't expect a terrorist to know innocence.
If you're the Minister of Intelligence, then surely you know that that his death was not caused by a Moonlighter.
Hmm. Are we sure about that?
Pretty sure.
Because I and my two gods saw you with the dead body.
And the only one who could say whether or not one of your, however it is you perceive information,
One of your ravens.
in any case, the only one who could feasibly prove that she was not responsible is, of course, the man sitting before us.
That would be correct. Very wise for someone of your place of origin.
Ashton will take another sip of wine.
Arlo did this gesture.
He gives you a bottle. You go.
I also
And pours himself a glass. He looks like he's like can't he looks like head empty. He just like can't think straight.
Dredgen, keep in mind I don't have another vial for you.
Hugo is bouncing. He's crossed his leg and is bouncing one off the other slightly. So, what do we do about this predicament?
first, do you have another bottle of wine?
Of course, he hands you one.
I drink the whole thing.
You begin to drink the whole thing.
I begin to drink the whole thing.
I know that this is a tough pill to swallow.
How do you suggest this be resolved?
Oh, you don't want to know my answer. Like I said, I was explaining to your friend here, Volkasant, that there's someone with a interest in your guys' well-being and livelihood. So, do not worry. Death is not on the table for the four of you quite yet.
How many people are in this cart?
6.
For,
Not including him, 6.
It was indeed curious that we were not currently ashes at this moment.
Yeah, some of the members of my order do know how to restrain themselves. Some are a bit more passionate than others.
insane.
Ashlyn kicks you in the boot.
He shrugs it off.
How could we resolve this with everyone leaving unharmed?
As long as we have a civil and peaceful discussion, with no needless insults. He looks at you, Dredgen.
Raise an eyebrow.
I kick Dredgen's boot again.
Then, everyone will leave here unharmed. Well, the four of you will leave here unharmed.
About Sloan and Dasha.
Well, the Gaul girl. She's already been traumatized enough by my order. I would hate to do any further traumatization. As for your friend here, she's interesting, that is for sure. I don't really know what she is, but I'm sure we'll find out. So who's to say? They could leave here in one piece, or they could leave here with one more missing arm.
Which arm is Sloan missing again?
Her right arm.
Which side is she sitting on? By me? I'm assuming she's next to me.
Yeah, to your right.
So she's missing her right arm and she's to my right. I'll hook, like, my arm around hers.
She is shivering. Think upon this. We have plenty of time. 30 minutes or so before we arrive back to Grimsholm. In the meantime, while you're thinking of how we will resolve this, we'll have a brief discussion. Arwen, your dear papa,
Yes.
I was told to instruct you very clearly that he is very, very much alive and very much well taken care of. Congratulations. You find yourself as the son of the Minister of Transport for Winterbank.
Oh.
It seems prison has treated him nicely.
I don't understand what. Why?
Why what?
Why was he taken prisoner and then promoted?
We needed an engineer. A prolific one at that. Even if it was on a simple level of making small trinkets to act as a face for the people to see when it comes to, well, the transportation of Winterbank. And I don't want to get ahead of myself. I'm going to ruin a little bit of the surprise, but we will be unveiling shortly, I hope, the next modern traveling system for Winterbank. And your papa is going to be the face of that. Which means, of course, he will have plenty of allies, as well as many, many enemies. But it's a good idea, right? Because they know that you are a flame seeker, as you know you can never truly leave, as well as you're magical. You are everything we detest, but the people need to hold up to a higher pedestal just a little bit, to show that we care just a little bit for your disgusting race.
I say insane again.
Dredge and Drake, I'm sure you're familiar, well, perhaps you're not. I know you joined a little bit later into the group. But Oxton, if I can recall correctly, implements a system where all of you have roles, and yours is the rat, I'm sure. Yours is the help, he points to Ashlyn. You must be the messenger after the whole team leader switch, to you, Arwen. And then you are the martyr, Volka. Now, Dredgen, I'm being very serious here, and I'm using your title to show respect. She's the martyr. Like I said, she'll be leaving unharmed. The people she's close to, not so much. Her filthy fucking family who lives in a hole in the middle of the desert.
What about them?
Well, if I can't harm you, physically... He rolls his hands together.
Hurt me, leave them alone.
Unfortunately, my client says I can't. So, if you don't want them hurt, I understand completely. Family means everything, even if they are putrid. Make sure your changeling friend there is in top shape for the rest of this conversation.
Dredgen, shut the fuck up.
I was already leaning back, alright, by the way. I say that out of character, by the way.
I got
was
you,
just leaning back.
I got you. So, Arwen, this is good news for you. Not only have you reinstated your pledge to the Flameseekers, not that you ever left it to begin with, but also you are a proud founding member of the new and improved Winterbank. Your name will be plastered upon everything. You took care of those hags so expertly, it only makes sense.
So, does that mean that you want me to come with you?
No. You should probably stay away from your papa. You see, if you get too close, we will have to enact something. It would be a shame if the magical son of a minister was shot and killed by that son. It'd look poorly. But, on the bright side, it would raise up another potential candidate to be the next Minister of Transport. Something that people would see as a proud accomplishment because they've had only good, pure races.
I understand.
This is pleasant. Please keep drinking and eating. Now, I assume you lot probably have some questions for me, and I'm willing to answer them. What do you have?
How do you know so much? About our roles and everything?
I'm the master of information. I have to know everything. But specifically, you find yourselves in the unfortunate role of being underneath the leadership of a Mr. L. Lucius. Or L. Shit. Not me. That was me. L. Oxton. And an Elias Katzenbach and an Esme Weber. It's unfortunate, truly. If it makes you feel any better. You had a choice. Some of you had a choice. Oh, no, all of you had a choice to join them, right?
No. I thought you knew everything.
Well, you joined them, or you could stay in prison.
I guess it was more of less of a choice. I didn't think about it that way.
Right. And you, Ashlyn?
I choose to remain here.
All right. And
I
Volka?
do something it will be. Eventually.
Arwen?
I had a choice.
Mm-hmm.
I still have a choice.
That's where you're wrong. People think they've made choices because you can steer left or right. He shrugs. But the roads were already built for you, laid generations ago. Your choices were decided by others long ago. You have no choice. It's only an illusion. All of you, your lives have led up to this very point. I'm sad to say we don't have all of you here, but I think you'll be able to pass on the message to your friend, Mitama Shiro. So, what do you think? Have you thought of any resolutions for the matter we have at hand?
I
Hold on.
I can't think of anything because I don't know what you would want.
It doesn't matter what I want. I'm curious to hear what you want.
I would like for all of us to leave here unharmed, and all of us here in the cart, and for us to be able to travel to Ashuna afterwards.
He smiles. See, I didn't know where you were going afterwards. This is good. I see. But there is the matter of payment, of course. I will take care of the services of covering up this horrible exploit you've done against the church. Ed, please do not try to bribe me. Money does not work.
Might reason then suffice?
I'm listening. All ears.
While it's indeed possible that this one may be pinned for the crime of the death of your flame seeker up there, at the same time, there is the right of criminals to be inducted into the Moonlighters.
Mm-hmm.
Would this be offered to our friend here?
Are you gesturing to
Gestures
Dasha?
to Dasha? Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. She had no direct influence upon the young Flameseeker's death.
I see. Might I then ask what is her crime?
Nothing. She's just a passenger with you. As you can see, she's a bit, well, retarded.
She's not usually like this.
Sure.
It stands to reason then that she would also leave with us, yes?
Potentially.
I see.
My only issue is I don't know what you would find valuable.
I find many things valuable, dear Volca Sand. Many, many things. Just not money.
It'd help a little bit if you told us exactly, maybe, priority list of things you want from us.
Priority, no particular order. I'm a big fan of repenting. That's a good one. I'm a big fan of exchanging for information, although there's not that much I don't already know. Just little bits and pieces that will eventually come into my network. I am fond of artwork, music, plays, The Witness. But I don't think you can offer me any of those. And he holds up his hand to you, Ashlyn. I really don't want anything from you. And he motions for a pin in the air.
I expected as much.
Traditional fine artwork.
Anything I make could hardly be called art.
Exactly. I'm glad you're able to come to an agreement with me. Finally. Some fun. Here. Take a minute. Drink your wine. Eat some fruit. Converse amongst yourselves. I will sit back here. That's just nothing but another passenger on this merry-go-round.
If I may say one more thing.
Of course.
If it is, as you say, that your client has a vested interest in our dealings, then perhaps it makes more sense to simply let us go. You know where we're going now. It's a simple matter of watching those roads you spoke of.
Yes. Yes, that of course makes sense. And like I said, I am letting you go. But I'm covering up information from you. I'm sure, as you understand from your barbaric culture, that there is an exchange between goods and services.
True.
And I'm going to make this all go away. No one will ever be able to know that it was you that, well, witness rests them. And you see that he does this weird gesture. For the people who are religious here, the IRL people, you know the fucking stupid Catholic cross thing they do? The fucking kiss their thing? They do something similar, but they make like more of like a new shape out of it. So it's like more of like a kissing their hand and then going up, down, and then a circle. Back to the chin. And he looks...
Is there a time limit for like this payment?
I would say by the time we reach back to Grimsholm. It's okay. Think about it. We'll readdress his situation in a couple moments. I am now going to cut away from you guys as you can converse message or whatever you want.
Let's start a group chat.
It seems like the thing we did want to negotiate for is an obfuscation for an obfuscation. So he hides our crime? Oh.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. I'm going to be doing Shiro now. So if you... it's fine. If you guys... I understand that was a bit confusing. If you just want to message each other, or what have you.
We could jump down into...
No, you should be here for this.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't really think and listen.
Hey,
and-
that's
and-
not for me. Imagine it like as a imagine it actually
Sometimes-
being a pressure thing. Also, you can revisit the VOD. But don't worry, you got to listen to it right now, and it's live. I promise it'll come up.
It's live.
That's a lot of information to process.
No, like I meant like I can't listen and absorb the information happening like with Shiro and everything and think of whatever the fuck to give this dude at the same time.
You'll have to think
Just
of it.
develop
Be
two
quick on your
brains.
feet. Remember, you're on a time limit anyways. It's anything. It's just real pressure.
You already have pressure.
Yeah, it's okay. All right, kids. Quiet down. You gotta stay here. Okay. Let me change up the music. Oh yeah, I will now unserve mute Isabel, who said that she was gonna start saying some things.
I had him server mute me. You guys suck.
Yeah.
Like, so
Well,
bad.
me.
All of you. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not. That was painful to watch. Luckily, I had to go to the bathroom every 10 minutes, so.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I'm physically sick.
She threw up. It was actually really... I had to give her my trash can and everything. No.
Nice. Pog.
God damn it.
Alright.
Wait, fuck, I added the wrong person to this.
No, you can keep me in it.
Okay. Let me.
I also made one at the exact same time.
Well, add me
Oh,
to it. I
okay.
want to be part of this.
Why don't we
Um.
have Saint in here?
Fuck me, I guess.
Sam has been banished from the group. He might say something.
Why
I'll
did
give...
you not add Sam?
I wrote the S to get Serious Sam, but I clicked Satan.
We've all
I
been there.
added Sam.
Alright. Quiet down, kids. Itama Shiro. Going back quite some time. Alongside Nimbus, you approach the mob of law enforcement agents. A combination, as you can see through the glass panes of the door, Crown's Guard, Winter Guards, and the Preservers of the Hallowed Flame. Side note, if you put that into an acronym, you get Teapot. I'm a big fan. Nimbus looks at you. What is our story again? You are a athlete, trained athlete from
From Ashuna.
Yes, I agree. Absolutely. You got the fur cloak, you look noble, you look wealthy. We're here for this. And you're in the right hotel, right? Because I'll call it as it is. You're a green rock woman. Very brave of you. Where are you going to compete, though?
I'm actually coming back from competing in Theros.
Oh,
Theros. I
yeah,
don't really
no,
know the
that's fine.
country, I didn't win the competition. I'm
Oh,
just trying to
okay.
get back home now.
Yeah, and you had to stop here because your ship was attacked by pirates that are nearby.
I mean, the port, I don't know if you heard, all this crazy stuff was happening right
Yeah.
around the time I was leaving.
Absolutely. All right. We got to keep to it. It's good news. There are no inquisitors in the city, and they're the ones who can only tell through all the lies. Hopefully, we can just lie to a couple of preservers, and we'll be done. All right. I'm going to let them in. I'm going to talk to them now. All right. Let me do most of the talking. Let me be the face. Let me, you know. He does like a breathing technique. All right. He goes to the door and puts his hand on the one of the service workers that's holding it shut with the table. And he goes, and they begin to back away. The cops bust in, not ready to arrest, and it looks like they're about to jump into action. Nimbus goes, "Gentle people of Winterbank, there seems to be some confusion here." They begin to kind of calm down. You can see in the back some of the preservers. It looks specifically like 2 purifiers, not flame seekers, 2 purifiers. And you can see the Dalmatian barking in the back. But it ceases. There seems to be an air of confusion here. You see, my guest here, Miss. He looks to you.
You mean Tamashiro?
As you can see, her calm and a bit shaky. Is an athlete from the legendary country Ashuna. As you know, we have an alliance with them. And you understand, if something bad happens to her, something worse can happen to us, and we don't want any of that. No. You see, I won't speak on her behalf, but I will interrupt. Like I said, her comment is a bit shaky, as you know. The Island of Infidels don't really speak good common. They mostly speak in, what is it again? And he looks to you.
A Shunin?
Sylvan. Gentlemen. Gentlemen.
But that just helps because I'm just illiterate AF.
Yeah. Small brain. Now, I know that there are no inquisitors here, and I know that the uppermost echelon of detective work resides along the ranks of the purifiers of the Hallowed Flame. So, if there are any preservers in the audience right now, if we could bring them forward, and the rest of the gods can act well as gods. And I understand that she didn't stop when he said no. Stop. But you have to understand, like I said, common, not a first language.
Mist is like pooling at my feet, by the way, because I'm bloodied.
As you can see, she's injured herself, so let's go sit down. And he grabs your arm, like an elderly woman.
I let him lead me. The mist kind of like...
You see the 2 preservers going through the crowd, and as they move out of the way, the guards. And the one pets the Dalmatian, leaving him guard standing at the door, looking at you guys as he leads you. Nimbus leads you 3 into the lounge, and he sets up a little table with some chairs, 2 on one side and 1 on the other. I will, of course, act as a translator should complicated things arise. And he stands behind you, Shiro. Nimbus, you have no idea. The 2 purifiers sit down. You can see, dressed similar to that of Bianchi, just minus the hat and everything. Their garments flow, but look sturdy. And they also look like they haven't been brutalized in a while. Like there's no pieces missing or like bits of the fabric torn or frayed in any shape. They look in tip-top shape. You see a human and a dwarf. A human female, or sorry, let me backtrack that. Human male and a dwarven male. Both bald. The dwarf with a short goatee and a mustache, as well as No, that's it for him. And then the human is completely shaved, minus obviously his eyebrows. He, however, does have some faint scarring on the face. It doesn't look like burns, more like gashes. The two sit down. Gentlemen, I know your names mean a great deal in your culture. I understand that, but if we could keep it short so that she can understand better, truly would be appreciated. And the two nod, and they agree with him. The dwarf looks at you with this ire in his eyes. And he is searching for a nickname. You can call me Shield. And the human looks at him and nods. I suppose you can call me Sword.
I'll give him a little bow.
They look not confused, disgruntled. Shield speaks up. Can you tell us exactly what happened this evening? From the start, please.
Can I say werewolves in Sylvan?
Yeah.
Does anyone look like they realize like the word that came out of my mouth?
The two purifiers kind of cock their head, but Nimbus holds up his hand. Translated, roughly, men of wolves or werewolves.
Okay, I'm just gonna speak in Sylvan from here on out.
Okay, we'll pretend that what you're saying is
And
being
make
translated.
him-
Yeah.
Yeah, and make him translate. And I'm gonna say that I was training in the forest at night. I'm an athlete from Ashuna. It's important that I train, as you can tell. I'm very fast. That's where my strength lies. And I was attacked by werewolves. So I ran back.
They're nodding along as Nimbus relays it. Obviously, you understand Nimbus. He's saying what you're saying, more or less. Maybe adding some more personality in. And as they kind of process all that information, Sword speaks up. And where are you heading now?
Back to Ashuna.
Do you say that in common, or do you say that in Sylvan?
I'm still speaking in Sylvan. They
Okay.
scare me.
Nimbus translates that.
Probably hears me say Ashuna, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would, yeah. How long do you plan to be in our city?
Not more than a couple days.
Do you have your paperwork?
Somewhere with me.
Can we see it? It's in your bag.
I produced my passport.
Mhm.
It says Mitamashiro on it.
Yeah, and it also says that you're born in that country, in Ashuna and everything. It all matches up. It just, there's no occupation on there. Or, yeah, there is a spot for occupation, but because they don't know your history, they didn't mark it down. And also, like, who cares if it's missing? Sword does
that.
make a comment. There's no occupational thing here, so she must not be that good of an athlete. And then he chuckles.
I mean, I did lose my competition that I am coming back from. But he's not wrong.
I see. Were you training with anyone else?
No. Until the wolves came.
So you were running, I assume.
And jumping.
Sure.
Like parkour.
Right.
I'm not very strong.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any... You're bleeding, or were bleeding. Do you have any bite marks from the attack? Or claw marks?
It kind of just looks like cracks.
I see.
I have many bite marks. That is why I rushed back here.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, and you have advantage because Nimbus is translating for you. No. Yes. 19. Shit.
Yeah, my first one.
That is pretty good. Okay. Sword and shield look like they're believing what you're saying. Are you wearing like shoes at all? Or boots or anything like that? Or are you running around barefoot? This is me asking, Davis. Okay. But like you're wearing the sandals? Yeah. Okay. Right. You see... Are you wearing any of the clothing that was burnt?
No, I took that shit off and put the big coat on.
Okay.
And I don't wear underwear.
She's a rock lady.
There's no need.
You see Shield, the dwarf, kind of sniffs. She doesn't smell like dog, but that doesn't mean anything, I suppose. And Sword looks over. Were you able to administer any type of force against these werewolves? Or were you just running away?
I did try to kick them a little, run around, but it wasn't working for me. As I said, I'm not that strong.
We do find it a bit insulting, of course, because we manage the area around us, and we haven't seen any werewolves, so it must have been a roaming pack. Though it's a failure on our guardsmanship, truly.
Perhaps they were normal wolves. I could just be assuming.
Huh. How vile. Well, we act as investigators. Can you show us the area you were attacked so we can investigate further for any more lycanthropic activities?
Sure. Are we going now?
Mhm.
Can I get dressed?
The
Can I heal the rest of my wound?
Sword and Shield stand up, and then Nimbus offers you a hand to get you out of your chair. You don't need it, but he's just doing it out of politeness. And he says, gentlemen, you see, the Ashunan people, in their culture, they like to be as close to nature as humanly possible, you see, because they want to be like us. Unfortunately, doing so, especially when they're like her sort, they sometimes do their activities in the clothing they were given at birth. So if you don't mind, I would like to give this fair lady an opportunity to change into some more decent attire. Truly, it is just a traditional thing. They look at you, Shiro, and say, "Is this true?"
Hi.
They kind of move their heads. I mean, that makes sense, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Shield, Sword speaks up. Of course, one of us is going to have to accompany you to make sure you don't try to run away again. And because you are a woman made of rock, it only makes sense that the rock master himself goes with you. And he nudges the dwarf.
Just gonna completely ignore that.
The dwarf grins grossly.
How short is he?
a dwarf size. So like I think they're like 4 feet tall, 5 feet tall. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, I know my way around stone fortresses left and right. You can bet that. And he, Nimbus, gentlemen, surely I can accompany her. I wouldn't risk my reputation or the company's reputation for such a, for her to run. And Shield goes, no! Purifier business. You understand. And Nimbus goes, of course. Let me know, please, if there's anything we could do. And then he realizes you don't have a room key. You might have locked yourself out of your room. Let me grab you a room key. And he walks over to his shelf and pulls off one and walks it over to Yushiro. It is the last room. The one you were sharing with your companion for the evening. Blonde. Gothic. The dwarf looks at this confused. It doesn't matter. There have been plenty of individuals who have come into my care, and they left straighter than an arrow. The dwarf begins to walk alongside you. Nimbus is
I don't even know what that means.
just looking nervously at Sword.
Shiro's not even picking up on any of this. Like, this shit's like over her head right now.
In a familiar situation you find yourself in, you, the perpetrator of, feel a firm ass slap. Yeah,
Was it the dwarf?
it was the dwarf. He chuckles.
Shiro looks so confused.
Nimbus says, "How dare you?" And Sword pulls out his sword and holds it at Nimbus. "How dare you?" And he goes and just kind of relaxes himself behind the counter to the best of his ability. As you're walking down the hallway towards the door, you hear a commotion, but the dwarf is kind of like chuckling to himself. And the sound of Nimbus saying, Stop, please, there's a higher authority here. And Shiro, you turn around with the dwarf, and you see this figure.
Nice.
The dwarf's head immediately goes down, like looking down to the ground, and you can see Sword is at the same boat, as you see this middle-aged, to the best of your ability, half-elf woman. The snow-white hair and yellow eyes are a unique feature for the Inquisitors you've met. You haven't met that many, but just generally the Purifiers and the Inquisitors. And she holds herself with confidence and this supreme authority, as you see everyone else, including the Crownsguard, or the Winterbrink Crownsguard, are looking down in her presence. And you hear her voice. "I think it's about time that the two of you go back to your stations and perhaps find your two missing flame seekers."
I'll be
Shield still looking down. "Yes, madam." And as he's walking like past her back towards the crowd, she brandishes her longsword at him. And she goes, "No." And he says, "Sorry, Inquisitor," before they continue to walk. And she puts away her sword. Looking at you, Shiro. "Please, come and join me down for another seat."
I go sit down.
Nimbus accompanies you.
Obviously, I bow super low.
She does not bow back, but she doesn't look at you disgruntled. She just...
That's valid.
Yeah.
I was not expecting it back.
Nimbus offers her a seat. She sits down, and then you sit down across from her at the same table. You see that she reaches into her one of her pockets in her coat, and she pulls out this golden plated object. I mean, you watch as she undoes the clasp, and you see on one side this several vials of this dark herb, and then on the other side this white paper. She rolls it, and then holds it outwards, and you watch as Nimbus grabs one of the oil lanterns and offers her a flame.
Hot shit. Hot girl shit.
She, sitting across from you, crosses her legs, and so she has her body turned away from you, but her head is looking at you. And she takes a drag from her cigarette. You can smell it smells like tobacco.
Spliff.
A spliff. Sure. No.
I can offer her a sake bomb. A little drink to
Are
go
you
with
going
her
to?
smoke. Does she look receptive
No.
to people talking?
No, she does not.
And I will not, no. If she looks like she's the kind of like speak when you're spoken to person, I'm just not going to say anything.
She takes a moment and collects herself. Oh, this is not the song I wanted to play, but fuck it, we're here now. I'm gonna leave it. She takes a drag of the cigarette before looks like she's gonna dust it off, and you watch as Nimbus like carries over a plate and sets it down. Go ahead and tell me the story once more.
Should I keep speaking in Sylvan?
Yeah, if you want to. It depends. Are you going to?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to go through the whole story again. You're just gonna reiterate what you said previously.
Pretty much, yeah. I was in the forest training. I'm a fast person. I got attacked. I ran back here. I'm literally sitting in a pool of blood right now.
At no point does her gaze leave your eyes.
Well, I don't blink, so
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm
that
just letting you
is
know.
The whole time.
Before I forget to mention, she's around 6 feet tall.
Hot.
Not including her boots.
Even hotter.
She hangs
Why
on.
couldn't she have smacked my ass?
What was that?
I said, why couldn't she have smacked my ass?
When you finish your story, I'm going to be frank with you. And it looks like Nimbus is going to try to translate that for you. And she waves him off. I know she can speak common. And Nimbus looks at her a bit confused, and she goes, that means fuck off. And he looks down at you, Shiro. And he leaves. Your story, well believable, is just laughably untrue. I don't really care what you were doing out there in the woods. And she dusts off her cigarette. I realized I didn't introduce myself. And she looks and like kind of squints. We have long names. I know you can understand it, but I really don't want you to disrespect the title given to me. So you can call me by my nickname. You can call me Inquisitor Love.
I'm just gonna nod.
What are you actually doing here? Why are you in Grimsholm?
I'm trying to go back to Ashuna. DM, that's not even a
I know,
fucking
I know.
lie.
Are you traveling with anyone?
Yes.
What are their names?
I'll just list their names.
Are you including Dasha and Sloan into that list?
Are they really traveling with us?
They're going with you to Ashuna, so it's like, You can say you don't have to include them. I was just asking.
I don't really think I consider them.
Okay, that's fine. So the main people, got it. I see. So you're leaving port soon.
As soon as possible. All due respect.
Something to note about her is just looking at her. You see the picture. Obviously, she has a Land of Ire accent, but she looks Ashunan. It's not entirely weird. You've met at least one other person like that. Yeah.
Oh, weird.
I mean, it is weird. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, like, in a land full of people. And I want you to be completely honest with me. Are you traveling alongside the Moonlighters or in their company?
Yes.
She nods. All right. Next time someone of authority, a law master, tells you to stop, please do so.
Yes, ma'am. Inquisitor.
She nods. She finishes off the cigarette, smushing it in the tray that was offered to her. Is there anything further we need to discuss?
Not to my knowledge.
Tell your allies when they get back here that I'm going to hold them here. Not as prisoners, but if you leave, there could be consequences.
Can I clarify if that's we stay here until our ship can take us to Ashuna?
That would be correct. There will be someone stationed outside, and they'll escort you to the ship.
Yes, ma'am.
I want you to roll an insight check.
Lucky number 13.
Okay. Nothing.
That fucking sucks.
She stands up from the table. If any more of the so-called idiots give any more trouble, let them know you're underneath the asylum of Inquisitor Lovota Alona. I'll paste it. Oh, you got it? All right, fuck yeah. Alona. Yeah. Give me a history check.
Oh shit. Oh.
I rolled 18.
Speaking with Dasha more and more, especially whenever she's speaking in that kind of foreign tongue, you're able to start picking apart what names and words mean. And most of the Inquisitor names, as you reflect on it at this moment, they don't really have any like real meaning to it. It's just what sounds cool. Her name means roughly with an 18. Unloved beast.
I'm gonna not have any of that show on my face.
She stands up and then looks outside past everyone. I'm waiting for someone to arrive. She like grinds her jaw. And she goes to sit back down across from you. And she looks to Nimbus. 2 glasses. And he grabs 2 glasses, and then he goes, "What to drink, ma'am?" And she looks at him. "Whatever."
Is now a good time to offer her sake?
You can
I'm
try
scared.
to.
I will produce sake
Mm-hmm.
and set it on the table and see how she reacts.
Do you rummage through like your bag to find it?
I mean, it's a big gourd,
Yeah.
and I have it. Yeah.
Like
I do.
like a cop, she reaches for her longsword.
She can hit me. That's fine.
No. She's just like grabbing onto the hilt, and then sees you pull out the gourd, and then
I'm gonna
relaxes.
pretend I don't see that though.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I'm gonna let her hit me if she wants to.
Relaxes her
Step
grip.
on me if she wants to. This makes me look like a fucking alcoholic. I'm a drunk monk.
I think you are an alcoholic. You just
I
don't
think
get
I
it.
am. It's the flavor. I like the flavor.
She, with the 2 glasses, she doesn't reject the offer as you pour the sake. She grabs her glass and then looks at you.
I grab my glass.
She nods.
Kampai.
She holds it up to her mouth, and you watch as she doesn't drink it. She's watching for you.
I'm just gonna drink it then.
Okay.
I feel like she's just waiting to make sure it's not poisoned or something.
Yeah. She drinks it. She takes a sip and then sets it back down. And says a single phrase. Unique.
I made it.
Responds back. Clearly.
I'm gonna pour myself another fucking drink.
Okay. She will.
Since we're just drinking here.
She will nurture that one and then also roll another cigarette as she waits. The oil lantern is once again offered by Nimbus. You see the pommel of her longsword is is kind of strange. It looks like the pattern of a cow. Like it's black and white and kind of splotchy. And the metal themselves are blackened and whitened.
The pommel or the whole handle?
No, just the pommel.
It's a fat ass pommel.
It's just like a little ball, and then it doesn't look like it's just like the color pattern of a cow. Not
Okay.
It could also be confused with the Dalmatian. But not like a zebra or anything like that. It does not. It's made out of metal. It's not like made out of skin or anything like that. The metal has been tempered,
Okay.
and then you can see that the handle is made out of like this coarse, or is wrapped with this coarse rope at the bottom. It looks like super rough material, and it's just like a little charm that hangs off. Nothing attached to it, just like a little piece of rope that's tied off at the handle. The only reason I bring this to your attention is that she seems to be the only preserver we've met so far that has like a unique weapon. It looks silvered though, as a side note. Okay. I'm going to pause it there for you and go back to the shenanigans. All right. Back to the group in the cart.
We're team huddling.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to read that what you sent me. I'll look at it later. I think it'll be fun.
It's a lot of panicking and then
It
animating
is.
ideas.
I figured.
Yeah.
All
Alright. You say that as though I didn't shitpost emojis in there.
And they were great ideas.
How we're gonna deal with this, Uwu?
I swear.
All right. 1 second. I'm gonna do something a bit more fun. The Le Francois starts humming the tune to the Nutcracker as you guys are talking. He seems to be musically inclined. It could be from his title, The Grand Composer. Who's to say? Yeah. All right. What are you guys gonna say to him? It's been like a minute or two that have passed, or is however like a couple minutes have passed.
We had Sam going first.
Yeah, I'll go first. How much of the pirates do you know? And like the 4 big pirates.
I know some.
Do you care to know more?
I am interested.
I can give you the names of the 4 emperors of the sea.
Could you? I know the names. Could you give me their whereabouts?
I can.
And where would they be? And the names, of course, associated with them.
Davis, side note, I try to look at the extra information. All of that shit's blank, by the way.
I will go here for you.
Also, remember what we said? Make sure this is the thing before you actually give them anything.
That's what he asked for, though, right? He asked for
We
the
gotta make
names.
sure he's not gonna swindle us.
Oh, okay, I see. Before I tell you, though, will this, do you think the information I'm about to give sufficient enough for a transaction?
How can I know if I don't know what you're offering?
Alright. Alexander Bonaparte, the Red Prince,
Mm-hmm.
is in the south to Winterbank, right next to, Theros.
I see.
By the way, just heads up, I am so fucking bad at some of these names, okay?
It's okay. Do your
Bear
best.
with me,
Do
please.
your best. I will help.
Fujiwara Sadamoto, Heavenly Yakusha.
Yeah. Okay.
Located right outside of Ashuna.
We're aware. Trust me.
Alright. God damn. Please bear with me.
You're doing great, bud.
Lola.
It's okay.
You got
It's okay.
this.
It's okay. It's a really complicated one. I will give you.
Dude, do not be embarrassed. I called Elias's mom Anja one time.
Okay. I'm more or less not afraid of saying it, more the fact that I cannot say it.
You got to do your best.
At all.
You got to do your best.
Okay.
You got this.
Woo!
Lola Lolita Lilith Kid, the Devil Tongue, to the east. To the east. Outside of... I can't see the fucking world map. I don't know where it's over there. To the east.
Mm-hmm.
And then fuck me. Matthias Val. It's been a while since I had to use my brain. Okay, guys, please.
I believe you.
Destiny has absolutely burned this man. Ride
We have
themselves.
traumatized him.
Matthias Val. I just looked this shit up on Google Translate so I could be ready. Valdemir. Oh my god. Okay, no, I gotta look this up again. Give me a fucking second. I have to know.
To know.
The last one is kind of difficult. It's in French.
I
Davis, you gotta stop killing this man.
I have to say these names on the regular later on.
Oh yeah.
Once he says it, can I know what it means? If it has meaning?
It's just a name. It doesn't mean
By the
anything.
way, it says it's translated from Swedish, so
That's not right. Fuck it, whatever.
We both.
Say it anyways.
Alright.
Maybe it lines up with what I have.
Matthias Vladimir Kronkrest, the drought in the north, right outside of Norland.
I see. That's rather valuable. I did know already about the Fujiwara, of course. We have been dealing with him. Or Faykeep has been dealing with his presence. Tell me, Dredgen, could you either A, tell me where the Pirate King is, or B, tell me the exact hideout of one of the 4 pirate lords?
Sam asking, do I know either?
You
or do I know both?
You have a rough idea where the Pirate King is, and you have a hunch that you know who the Red Prince is.
Okay. I have a hunch of the Red Prince, but even then, I think Dredgen still doesn't fully 100% think it might be him.
Oh, red herring.
Red herring. I don't have it in my notes of where where I think the king is.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like the middle of the map?
Roll me a history check.
Okie dokie.
Come on,
He
bro.
just doesn't remember. He's like, ah, fuck, I don't remember.
It's not written down anywhere.
Or
History. Boy, oh boy, do I have 0 points in that.
Come on, high roller. Let's go!
High roller dredging.
Dirty 20.
You know that the Pirate King allegedly resides on the island outside of Faykeep and Nordland known as Tooth.
Tooth.
I believe the Pirate King is residing around Tooth or on Tooth.
That is phenomenal information. Truly.
Is that sufficient enough for our transaction?
You are clear, my son.
I lean back and I don't say another word for the rest of the night.
Who is up next?
Was that not enough?
For him! I won't throw him back in prison.
Andon, do you want to bring it up, or do you want Velka to bring it up?
Andon is lost in the sauce. What? Bring what up?
The afterlife.
Oh, the afterlife. Gotcha. You can go first.
Okay.
Good luck.
Ashlyn and I have both experienced death and resurrection. Would you like to know anything about the afterlife? Both of our informations are unique to ourselves. We went to 2 different places.
Did you see the witness?
No.
I do not care.
You might care to know that there are no followers, well, there are more followers of pagan gods than of the witness in hell. If there were any.
Is that so?
Does Ashlyn remember?
What was that?
Did Ashlyn ever meet anyone following the witness in hell? Because I remember it was like specifically like
No. You didn't meet anyone.
Ashlyn does then say that he has never met someone who followed the witness in hell.
Well, of course, that makes sense to me, but that is great to know. You said the pagan gods.
Indicate that gods such as like the Raven Queen, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He gives that information.
The exiled gods. Wow. And you came back from the hells.
Who's to say? Am I really back?
Oh. I don't like you or your people. You're starting to grow on me. Alright. You're safe. Mr. Istolfir?
It's a fair shot. I'll take it.
What does Miss Sand have for me? I don't care about your afterlife. What, you found some sand? And more sand?
He's not wrong. She woke up on a beach. I met a god. Nyctos.
Sure. A lesser god, but continue.
Does he want this? I can't tell.
It sounds like
Yeah, you can roll an insight check.
he sounds so interested.
But he said to go on, so I wasn't sure.
Does a courtesy go on?
It's a 15. No. Fuck. Oh, okay, now I panic. Because I didn't have anything else. You said you were coming here originally because you wanted to know what she was, and Velka points to Dasha. Does it still interest you?
He like kind of shrugs.
Volka,
Yeah?
do you still have that note from
Which one?
the one from
I have a lot of stuff.
the one that we got before we entered here? That we showed to the gods.
You what?
Was it Ivar that had it?
Ivar
Yeah,
gave
I
it.
thought it was Ivar.
Ivar gave one to us, right? No?
I
Mm-mm.
don't know if I kept that.
He showed it
My bad.
and then showed you guys what it said.
Oh, he showed us. Okay. I thought he gave us
No.
like one. Okay.
Miss Sand,
Yes.
I understand you have a relationship with the corpse collector.
Yes.
Perfect. Tell me, does he know who harmed him in the past?
He didn't. But I think we do now.
As the kids say, please spill the tea.
Hold on, let me pull up his name. I had it memorized at one point. Is it in people? His name is Baron Wilhelm Damien Rosenwald. And Velka feels sick saying that. Horrible man.
Good. I see. Miss Sand. Can you come here? I have something to share with you, but I only want you to hear.
Velka will stand up and hesitantly make her way over.
He pats the seat next to him.
She will sit down a comfortable distance.
He scooches closer.
Okay.
And he very dramatically flourishes his hand to make a wall between his mouth and like your ear and the outside world. tell your lieutenant that he, the Baron, is under our protection.
I will.
And for your own sake, because I am curious to see what you'll do with this information, the castle, Lochthwain, the one with Krugenheimer and the werewolves, that land, you know, it was passed from a old family into relatively new wealth hands. Yeah, that's owned by the Baron.
Currently?
Mm-hmm. And Volka. He knew when they sent you south.
Elias knew?
He knew.
Is he finished with his whispering?
Yeah.
Pull away from him. I'll stand up and go return to my seat.
Volka. I would say your debt is cleared. Arwen, what do you have for me? Mm-hmm.
I can offer you my silence as the messenger about what happened here.
I don't care. You think I care if your
Oh.
petty little, how do we say, decrepit iron captain knows? No, we don't care.
Alright.
Also,
You
that's
know,
his job to leak all the information. He points to Dredgen.
Do you know where Lucatolo is?
I don't
That
care.
seeker?
I don't care. I'm gonna be honest with you. You gotta give me something really good here.
Really good. Hmm. Do you know how I'm able to cast magic?
That magic arm right there, yeah? I've seen you speak to someone invisible. I assume you have a patron of some sorts.
But do you know who?
I don't think you know who.
Do you know what?
Your patron. What is his goal?
What is his goal?
Mm-hmm.
To make it to an afterlife.
How is he going to achieve that?
He hasn't told me.
Are you trying to deceive this man?
Wait, did he tell me how he was going to do that? 'Cause then
Yeah.
Am I stupid?
Yes, you are. It is the sole purpose that he has that'll allow him to
Yeah,
achieve the afterlife.
Is it to rid the world of the serpent then?
Of the everlasting storm, yes.
Okay. I didn't know it was that simple. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was just like I'll just do that for fun. Well, on my way out, you know,
While I'm here.
while I'm here. Then I'll say that.
I see.
I missed that.
I see. I think it would benefit you, and this is mostly out of fun. I'm going to ask my real question after this, and if you answer it truthfully, you will also be spared. That storm, the one that wrecked Theros. Of course, most of the recovery aspects were done by the noble families there, but a large portion of that was donated from the church. I think that storm is chasing you and someone else you know. And I'll give you a hint. It's not your father. And it's not the patron attached to your arm.
So you want me to answer this as a question?
No, I have another question after this. I was just letting you know that the storm is attached. You know what? I will give you this. I think it will stir some quite good drama. It's attached to someone else in this very cot with us, and it's not me.
It's not me.
And it's not you. Someone else. And it's not whatever's attached to your arm. The magical entity. So, moving alongside from that, do what you want with that information. My question for you: who was the leading factor in why you decided to, any quotes here, leave the Preservers?
Who?
Hmm?
Like, who
Mm-hmm.
influenced me?
Mm-hmm. I need exact names.
It was my purifier.
Your mentor. I see. I see. That's quite good to hear. Very well. You are also free from this.
What about the other two?
The handicapped one, and he points to Dasha, and then he goes to gesture at Sloane. The mentally depraved one, and the handicapped one. I don't really care too much for their lives. So, do any of you four collectively have anything to offer of good value?
Did we brainstorm anything up?
No, we fucking were brain rotted and we lost. I guess, I don't know.
Were there any other suggestions that we decided weren't worth it that might be?
I don't think so.
Can you look instead of saying you don't think so?
I am looking right now as I am saying the words to you. I am pretty sure we did everything. We said everything and a little bit more that we suggested.
Do you know who started the revolution in Halfway? Who incited it? The coup, if you will.
Can you give me names, or are you going to give me an organization?
I can give you one and then the other.
I'll take one for the time being.
The Knights of Rebuttal.
I need a name.
The names
course.
of people.
Yes. How about you give me... You see... Give me someone that isn't the leader.
Do you guys mind if I say something here?
Oh,
Go ahead.
Alright, Ashland's going to say Cypher.
I was gonna say Cypher, okay.
Motherfucker.
Cypher what? That's not a name. That's just a... What is
Of
that?
course it's his name. The man is a changeling.
Like that one. Any place to judge in.
like that one.
You sure it's not him?
I am.
How can you be sure?
I've seen them both at the same time.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
What if he had an illusion?
Possible. Not likely.
He shot me. Cypher shot me.
Interesting.
Or shot at me. He missed.
And is he a ranking officer in this organization?
To my knowledge, he is.
What
He
rank?
was also one of the...
Which rank?
I don't know the ranks of revolutionists.
Boring.
He is one of the 4 who incited violence in Halfway earlier by firing upon the crowds.
Yes, killing the god.
Yes.
Oh, that is juicy. Thank you. That means we can punish someone for the crime outside of just people. Very well. I will say that will protect your retarded friend. As with the handicapped one, I will say I'm going to, and he pulls out a hourglass. And you watch as he spins it around, and the sand is red, matching his magic. Begins to shift in time. We are approaching the gates of Grimm's home. I'm going to drop you off in a safe location. Worry yourself not. I am going to set a timer for about 5 minutes. Start spewing things off, because if you do not give me something I do not desire, then she will not be leaving the cart. The time starts now.
How about
Wait,
a deal?
what?
Do you want to embarrass Nordland?
I could just spew them off? Anything. I'll take anything. I'll tell you when I've had my fill.
We can give you another name of another member.
Boring. I already have one that I can pin all the crime on.
Would you like to embarrass Nordland a bit?
Depends. What do you have for me?
Brand me.
Hmm?
Brand me.
Well, you could do that anyways.
Yes, but if you brand me specifically, it's a mark of dishonor, of shame, something that can't leave me.
Oh, you mean brand? You mean physically brand you? Oh,
Nods.
that's insightful. Ooh, I might take that. Quickly now, you have 4 minutes and 8 seconds left. I do have a 5-minute timer.
This party has a dealing with someone otherworldly. Do you know of it? Besides me, of course.
Are you talking about the little fiend boy you met after the Nordland dinner fiasco? That one?
Yes.
Kind of boring, considering I know he came back from the hells. What else do you have for me? Anything. I'll take literally anything.
I don't understand. Everything we've said to you already, you already know, or you don't really seem to care.
Yes,
I don't think we could come up with anything of 5 minutes for you to be satisfied.
Well, 3 minutes and 10 seconds, but I will also just take favors of gratitude.
Do you know anything about the Rainbridge family in Theros?
A little bit. I know it's run by a rather gross man who has multiple wives and a plethora of children.
Do you know what happened to one of those children?
I know that a lot of them have perished over the years, mostly beaten by their spouses, but why?
Landerlev Rainbridge, his first wife, she had one child who passed away and another one who was kidnapped.
Sure.
I am one of them.
Well, that's just not possible. How old are you?
16.
My dear, that happened nearly 30 years ago.
Gaslit.
I'm genuinely confused. I, the player. I was told by my blood sister Vinette that happened.
I have no idea what to tell you. Happened nearly 30 years ago. 1 minute and 50 seconds.
That wife is currently in. Is it far away or Faykeep? I don't have like the map
I
open.
believe.
Huh?
Far away, I believe.
That wife is currently being held in far away for mental health treatment.
In an asylum. Do you know which
Yes.
one?
Is it true?
No.
Yes. Istolfir.
Is it truly so strange that she could be someone missing for 30 years, given her relations to the corpse collector, as you so lovingly put it?
She doesn't look 30 years. She claims she's not 30 years. So, moving along.
As far as I know.
Yeah, but I also know when you first met. Come on now. Let's not be dumb here. 59 seconds left. Sloan is beginning to freak out.
I reveal the scar on my arm. I say, "This is the mark of the Leviathan. I don't know anything about the Leviathan, but I am indebted to it."
He kicks over the timer. And why didn't we start with that, Dredgen?
Oh my God.
I look at him surprised. I'm like, I don't know. You don't care about anything, or already know everything.
I didn't know that. I only know about stuff a little bit before you joined the Moonlighters, and a little bit further back than that for some of you.
Now Dredgen looks pissed for fucking being like, wow. This because he was being so vague earlier, and he just like had no idea what he wanted or what he didn't want. So he's just
angry,
like,
but be respectful.
Whatever.
My threat still stands.
dude. Okay, first of all, Dredgen knows what he's doing right now. He does want to. After he said, it's surprising or whatever I said earlier, like twice, and he said that. I'm like, okay, I know what he wants. Like, I know where I stand. So I'm not gonna do that again. Anyways, he's just like pissed, but it's like, okay. It's like,
As you guys are going through the city in this cart, you kind of are familiar with some of the buildings, and you see the cart is quickly approaching the cluttered and crowded entrance to the Pleasure Manor. Phenomenal. That is what I like to hear. Finally, something good. Well,
finally some good fucking food.
I would say that all of you have earned your keep in order to leave this cart alive and intact. Phenomenal. Truly phenomenal. This was a pleasant conversation. I hope you feel the same way about this. I know a lot of you have more information now, more than you really wish or care to know. But to leave you with one last remark as we pull around here. Volka, if you can recall, you asked me earlier, who is the person who has a vested interest? You recall, yes?
Yes.
The answer may not come as a surprise. It is the Pontiff himself.
He wants us... Oh, like, safe? What?
No. He wants to know who he can harm to get to Oxton. The wagon pulls around to the front. You guys watch as the Crown's Guard and Winterbank's Guard kind of flee from the entrance, and the mage hand opens up the door completely. Shiro, at this point,
Dude, I thank fucking God I wasn't here for that whole thing.
We did our best.
The note taker, like I have all the fucking names. I have Oxton's family's names. Fuck that.
Oh.
yeah, that.
So happy I'm not here.
Inquisitor Love stands up.
My girlie.
Mhm.
How drunk is she?
Not at all.
That's impressive.
My girl.
We've been drinking together. She's smoking, you know.
She smashes out her third cigarette.
Oh my God.
Chain smoking.
Smoky in the parlor now.
She stands up as you guys can hear the carriage creaking and spinning around this corner. She stands up. Nimbus runs over to offer you a hand, Shiro.
I take it.
Mm-hmm. And the two of you or three of you, my apologies, walk your way to the entrance at the same moment that the carriage pulls up. The door opens, and you can see the drained of color faces of your allies. Hugo turns to the people in the carriage. I believe your stop is here.
It's been a pleasure.
Of course.
So does he could just lie to his face like that at the end? Are you guys gonna get out?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
we're out. We're out.
Exiting.
We're out.
Well, I can't. I have to wait.
Oh, waiting on Volka. She's just sitting there.
All right.
Yeah.
Blocking the door.
You guys.
I will leave.
Okay. So you guys
We all
funnel
got
out.
you.
Ashland finishes his last glass of wine before leaving.
I
Sloane.
take my bottle that I drank earlier. I take it with.
Hell yeah.
Like how drinking out of the bottle.
Sloane grabs tighter to your hand, Volka, as the other two of you leave. Hugo saying goodbye to all of you by your names. Volka Sand, Sloane, and then goes one by one.
Goodbye, grand composer.
He puts his hand over his heart like a mother who's just watching her 5-year-old score a fucking goal at soccer practice. Oh. As you guys leave, sure, you see your teammates exiting. Hugo kind of steps out, and you watch as everyone, all the guards, drop to one knee, with their heads bowing in respect to him. And then he looks at the Inquisitor and motions for her to come. And she walks past. You guys are... Wow. As she's walking past you guys, you get to look at her. She gets to look at you. Anyone who is interested, I won't tell you what the potential information is. If you want to roll an insight check when you pass by her, besides Shiro, you know, Shiro, yeah, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Anybody who wants to roll insight, you're more than welcome to.
2. I'm a little distracted.
21.
Dirty
Nice,
20.
20.
Tell me.
Okay. I'm going to go down this list. What'd you roll? Arwen rolled a 17. Ashland rolled a 13. Base Ashland moment. A 2. Shit, bitch. You're fucking flustered. Dredgen. You rolled a 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, I know. The information check needed at a minimum was a 20 to get what I was going to share. You're going to get a little bit. Just a small amount. As she walks past, you get a sense of deja vu.
Like I've been in this place before.
Yes. You instinctively kind of flinch as she walks past. Yes, Volka.
So, we're talking about the lady with the white hair and people, right?
Mm-hmm.
I recognize her.
Yeah, you recognize her. The insight was for something different. You recognize her, though, from that moment. I'm sure you know what moment.
I know you.
Yeah, okay. She doesn't seem to recognize you.
Well, I don't know you, but I know
Yeah.
you.
I don't know you.
Sure, I'll tell you after the session what you get to know. It's slightly different. All right, everyone else, you get nothing.
Get fucked, losers.
I get nothing, I lose.
You lose
Can I
nothing.
talk to
Nothing.
Sloane?
You can in a second. 1 second.
Okay.
Hugo calls out to you guys. Witness, bless you all, of course. And remember, always watchful, ever watchful. And Volka Sand. Do not give me a reason to finish the elm tree off. Her
He's
branch,
referring...
her branches has already been trimmed. As he slinks back in, you hear a toodles. And Inquisitor Love, as she's side-eyeing you as she walks past, gets into the carriage, and you hear Hugo's voice as the doors close behind her. End of the pawn treader. As the door shuts. The
So happy.
carriage pulls away, and a good distance passes before the guards rise to attention, and begin to file away.
Hey.
Except for a lone purifier standing by the door. Nibis.
Who's he?
What?
Andon knows Ashlyn is asking, who's he? Who are they?
That is a good question. Was Shiro outside?
Sure, it was
Yeah, I
with you
came to
guys
the
now.
door.
Okay. I still want to talk to Sloan.
Chopped liver, I guess.
Before you do so, before you do so, 1 second, because Andon did ask a simple question that someone could answer. Points to the purifier, looks in the direction of the purifier, and says, Andon,
Who are they?
So I was gonna tell you guys when we were like inside the building, but we cannot leave until our ship comes to pick us up, and the guards will escort us from here to the ship when that happens.
Well, at least we're probably not going to be attacked in the night again. How are you feeling?
We? Can you tell me what this means? I'm gonna smack his ass.
I'm going to be completely honest with you, Shiro. No one has ever done that to me in my life.
It's the first time for the both of us. Oh, I asked the wrong person this question.
yeah, just two autists conversing over human interaction.
You know,
Or
he
was just
taught
gonna walk
seduction.
past. Or was just gonna walk past you.
This wasn't in the curriculum?
Clearly. She's
Shiro,
just gonna start smacking asses now. She doesn't know what this means.
Shiro, you hear a... Oh.
Smack Dredgen's ass.
Like, okay. I
Gretchen stands up. He was like kind of like slouching over. He just goes straight like. What the
I
fuck?
am back, fucking 90-degree angle, straight up, vertical.
You fixed his posture.
Don't do that again.
It would appear to be an insult.
Okay, that makes sense. The guy was gonna watch me dress. Quite unpleasant.
How skeevy.
That's okay. Inquisitor love saved me. We're also under her asylum right now. In here.
Understood. Once again, do you require any medical assistance?
Yes.
Ashlyn is going to lay on hands to
27.
remind hit points.
No longer bloodied.
Hell yeah. Alright. Before we get distracted, I want to go back to what Alicia mentioned earlier. So you want to say to Sloan?
Yes. I'd understand now if you didn't want to travel with us any longer, given as we attract unwanted attention. But looking around now, I don't think you have much of an option anymore, and I'm sorry.
It is okay. It will be okay. And she strengthens her grip. I am seeking someone to help me train.
I might know someone.
She nods. Very well. I will see this through.
I'll be by your side.
She nods. I'm sorry to hear that there is leverage against your family.
He knows where they live.
I wanted to be very clear that he is a man of his word. He was, it makes sense now. I had suppressed most of it, but, he was there when my village fell.
I'm sorry you were put through the trauma of seeing him again because of us.
She shakes her head no. Revitalized. And I don't mean to be crude, but yeah, he said your lieutenant is Elias Konzenbach.
Yes.
Is he the same who owns the vineyard on Gaul?
Can you say that without an accent, David?
A vineyard on Gaul.
On Gaul.
Gaul is the island.
Would I know that?
He has never mentioned it. And you, no. I also understand what you're asking too. No.
I don't know. He might. He is a wealthy man.
And she just kind of nods. Still kind of shaken. Arwen. You hear a French accent. You see him by the bar, eating an olive. Walking towards you, arms open. And where the fuck did you go?
It is a magician, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't matter. There's no one else with a French accent, but I was confused. What do you mean, where did I go?
Are we building now, by the way?
What's up?
Because you said he was walking through the bar.
Yeah,
Are we
you guys.
in the
Yeah,
building?
you guys
Arwen
are in the
said he
building.
walked past. I said Arwen walked past.
You go and this flame seeker is something goes away, and then you are walking, and then one moment you're talking with the fucking devil man and changey face man, and then you're gone. Where did you go?
Gone. We entered a cart. Was it? Did you see the cart?
Was it a cart that could transport through different dimensions?
I guess so. Yelling.
Into the air.
Wall.
Nimbus is like,
corner.
He's
No,
yelling at the
no,
bartender because he's like
yeah,
looking through.
the bartender is like, he's like making a martini. He's like, where'd that olive go?
It's okay. He's been touched.
I will only
Say
say
one of those.
it was dark, and then I was here.
Doc.
There was nothing. I always see everything, and I saw nothing.
Arwen looked past him at the barkeeper. Give me a drink. I don't care which one. Oh, wait, okay. So it seems we were talking to the Grand Composer.
You what?
You know. Well, do you know, actually? You're old. He smiles.
So old. Decrepit. My memory fades. But no! I do not forget about that. I hear words, see things. Of course I know.
Well, you didn't see something for a couple, I don't know, 30 minutes?
One more word, I will take away the magic and you will die. Well.
We were talking with... We entered the Grand Composer's cot.
So you entered a sanctified place.
Can you not enter sanctified places?
Yeah. Exclusive.
It did have magical
No.
etchings.
It is exclusive.
Did I get all kinds of
VIP
fucked up
only.
in there?
You know, it doesn't matter. I'm just glad to know that I do not have to find another patrony. Although
They're quite rare these days.
you say that there is a purple-haired elf over there with only one arm. Tell me I'm wrong, Arwen. Tell me I'm wrong.
That's actually not the wrong arm. It is the right arm too. It would fit like a glove.
I'm aware.
That's unfortunate for you.
And we speak the same language. You and I, nothing in common. Yeah. He like fucking throws his hands up in the air and then vanishes into sand. Oh.
Noise.
Give me my little racist.
I don't think he wants to be with you.
No, he does. He likes it. Alright. He's super happy.
It doesn't look like it.
Alright.
Every time I see him, he
You
looks
look so
not.
mad.
You look
He
so
just
mad
looks
every
so
time.
mad.
No, he kind of likes it.
Alright, well. Typing.
Alright. Sorry, back to D&D. You guys are now collectively in the building. The purifier, who's been stationed outside, has been offered a stool by Nimbus. Do you say that out loud to him?
Yeah, to Nimbus. Not in
Yeah,
your
yeah,
shot
yeah, I
of
know.
the purifier.
It's not ideal, but I mean, you have to do what you have to do, right? Yeah. And he looks at Dasha. Oh, you're alive. Also covered in blood.
She's a
Oh,
bit.
shit.
She needs a nap.
Arwen casts. Never mind. He does not cast anything. He goes and he goes. Top
Sees the purifier outside.
He does he's
This
like
one
he
does.
starts the gesture. And he's like,
Are
She
you
needs a nap.
perhaps parched?
You said that to Dasha?
He does.
She looks bewildered. But it looks like she's kind of snapped a little bit back to reality.
Oops, that was grounded.
I'm going to go sleep.
When you wake up, we have many a question.
We decide later. As she walks away, stumbling.
wait, hold on. Before you go,
Mm.
we should switch rooms. Your window's broken. He hands her his key.
Takes it and stumbles away.
Hillary isn't dead.
She turns back to you though. I'm still not a cheap whore, Arwen. You will not buy my affection this easily.
Happened.
You tell him.
Knights have courted me as she's walking away still. Real knights too. None of that fairy tale bullshit of Lancelot.
I take offense to that.
Like mumbling this while walking away and gestures and all.
I take offense to the word fairy tale.
Have you thought about not being a bitch? Oh no. I've drinking fascist blood. Blech. She stumbles into your room. Alright. Dasha is out of the picture.
I would like to state out loud, so everyone knows, my last name is not Sand.
Okay.
DM
Seems
did
upset about this.
DM did was this like a thing? Like wait, are you saying that because he was just
He
saying
kept calling
sand
her
goes in?
Belfa Sand. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought
You just simply
Each-
did not have a last name.
yeah, okay. Never mind.
No, he was insulting me. Sand is what abandoned or orphaned children in Theros adopt. That's the last name they adopt. He was calling me abandoned.
So what is your last name?
I don't have one. Well, I guess Rainbridge, but
I just said.
I'm not exactly a part of that family.
Does Elminar herself not have a last name?
She does. But like my brother didn't take it, and my sister didn't take it. My sister Rissa, she uses the last name Sand because she was disowned by her parents. But none of us took Elminar's last name, so I just didn't either.
Maybe you should ask her.
Ask who?
Your mother.
To take her last name?
Yeah.
Velka like thinks for a second. Velka Cordelia. Interesting.
Seems to roll off the tongue.
Well, my paperwork also says Velka Sand.
Well, it's fake anyways, you can change that.
Yeah. It was a placeholder, I guess. I don't think Elias or Oxton or whoever made my paperwork were insulting me. I do believe he was, though.
He could have just not known. Do you think he paid
Knows.
attention to your culture?
He knows. What are you guys cackling at?
Just maybe the Master of Information doesn't know.
I think it's more that he doesn't care.
That's a better way to put it. Now, to be fair, so everyone knows this, all the countries, all the provinces have their own orphan and
Oh, they do
bastard
have their
names.
own.
Literally all of them.
Gotcha. Never
Ashuna doesn't have one because they're
Oh,
based in
that's
Poggers.
cute.
Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, Dredgen's last
All
name.
the countries. By the way, guys, I just want you to know all the countries.
No, I corrected myself to a province.
Is that not a
Dredgen's last
province?
name is
No, it's
Drake.
not. They're their own thing. They're their own kingdom.
Sovereign.
Yeah, man.
We don't actually have orphans. We just like chuck them.
Just call it nothing.
It's actually kind of based, right? Because Dredgen, your last name could be Gloom. You could be Dredgen Drake Gloom.
Wow.
I know. Look at that. The rest of you, I'll have last names. So
There's like a one baby
Is
limit.
this some
ish,
sort
you
of
know?
orphan joke I'm too noble to understand?
Sounds like a peasant thing. I don't understand.
Problem.
and there are no orphans in Nordland. Only people who are part of whole family. They throw the other ones to the wolves.
Last name Wolfbait.
Exposure.
That's a good one. I should change that. Hold on, I'm gonna change that right now. I originally it was Frost because I wanted to be simple, but I think Wolfbait is really funny.
This is so fucked up. I'm sorry.
You
That
just
was perfect.
you just wrote lore. All right, then that means I'll make Winterbank's Frost because I never actually had one for Winterbank.
So that's why Arwen didn't know. They weren't invented until today.
Yeah.
It happened
The first
today.
he's hearing about him.
That's a pretty good idea. We should do that for our orphans too.
What are we calling the American
Like the-
children?
All right.
The correct was like, I should also make everyone hate the orphans and like know that they're orphans. This is a good idea, guys.
This is based. Okay. Anyways, back to the
This
game.
is
Back to the game.
based.
Back to the game. Focus up. Focus up. I forgot what we were
There's
saying.
a certain way people look at you though as well, with that adopted last name. So
I can't help but think we gave him a bit too much information.
I feel
I
sick.
mean,
I feel like a rat.
what else were we supposed to do? Fight him? He clearly wasn't gonna let us leave.
True.
What did you tell him?
A lot.
Ooh, boy.
Dredgen.
Oh.
Dredgen gave him information on pirates. I admitted that, at least from my experience, the followers of exiled gods go to hell. Volka revealed that Elias knows the name of his enemy, and I believe they spoke a bit, but I couldn't make out any of the words. Arwen, I believe, mentioned a mentor of his when he was a Flame Seeker. And then we also had to reveal some more information on top of that. I revealed that Cypher was one of the individuals responsible for the attacks in Halfway. And Dredgen revealed, well...
I reveal the scar to her.
What's it look like?
It's I have it right here. This is the only time I've used fucking background at all. A simple jagged line that wraps from his wrist all the way down to his elbow. I keep pulling up my art. Right arm is this arm.
It was just like a line.
It's
Yeah,
like
spiral.
it's like a spiral that goes from here and like all the way
So
around
it's
to
like,
the elbow. Yeah. Well, no. It's like it goes around the arm and then all the way down to the
Okay.
elbow. By the way, also I've been exclusively wearing long sleeve shirts and stuff like that.
Yeah, and every time we're in a bathhouse, we just yada past it, so nothing ever gets revealed about our characters, like
Hell
physical
yeah.
Me
things under the clothes.
and Dave's talked about it like after the fact. We're like, oh, maybe we should just like, I don't know, maybe just nobody
You're
saw
literally a
it.
changeling. You could literally make your arm look different.
Also, it's cursed, so I can't change it.
So you have a cursed scar on your arm.
Any
Is
form
Gretchen
I
saying
take,
this all
it'll
out
be there.
loud?
Yeah, I'll
Is
say
this all-
that.
Okay, it's in character.
Honestly, my greatest weakness.
Didn't hear any of that.
You say wait, do I need to say something good?
Oh. They were just saying that they're inside when they were revealing this information, and there was no purifier ear.
Oh, okay,
Besides,
never mind.
besides Arwen. You guys are good.
Well, also, we just revealed that to their highest source of information. I think telling any one purifier at this point would be, insubstantial. But I understand the concern. Please don't flame me, guys.
What's the scar do?
The scar is just a symbol of the Leviathan.
Do you think you're the one that the storm's also after because of that?
Well, I didn't think about it before until
Oh.
he said something.
Whoa!
Whoa,
Whoa! After another?
It's not after
The-
me.
It's not after.
No, it is after you. It's
only
after you and
or-
someone else here.
He said it wasn't after the arm.
I thought I was leaving something out.
Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know what this is bringing. I point to my scar. But I guess it's a lot more than I expected.
The Leviathan, no?
Well, yeah.
What is that?
I don't really know exactly. The only thing I
Where
did,
you get it?
Yeah,
Have you always
leave a
had it?
scar on you.
all I can tell you really that it saved my life once. In return, that I ask it or I do anything it asks, but it hasn't asked of anything. So honestly, the only thing I've gotten out of it, or anything has happened, is I just have a permanent scar.
So it's kind
Until-
of like your patron, like a subtle patron.
Yes.
I'd say it's more like a debt that is owned.
Yeah, more of a debt.
Because this guy doesn't talk to himself.
Well, he does. It doesn't talk to me, so
Yet.
yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Basically, all I've gotten from it is a scar.
Alright, so you
Yeah, she did
own
say it wasn't
a
following me,
magical
right?
creature something.
Something.
And then I'm going to point to the fairy boy, have to do something for you. Are you not a fucking fairy? I'm about to punch the shit out of you. And you have to do something that your patron wants you to do. And you're being chased by a storm that is also chasing somebody else here. Correct?
Wait, Davis, did he confirm or deny it was?
He said it was you and someone else
confused.
in the cart.
You and someone else. Okay. But me specifically, not the hand. Because he said, I remember you saying not the,
Not the patron. He was basically saying not magician.
not magician. It's
Yeah.
Arwen.
Exactly.
Right.
It was just my
Okay,
way of
that's-
double confirming it.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
either Dredgen, Ashlyn, me, Dasha, or Sloan.
So such a small number of people. Okay.
And me specifically. Not the not magician.
It's got a
Anything else?
vendetta against
It
you.
should be noted as well that the information Dredgen revealed was told after interrogating Arwen on that point. So whether or not the
Anything else that I need to know that happened?
We also told him. Did I ever tell you guys this? So my sister, Vanette, my birth sister, she told me that our mother had 2 other children. One died and one was stolen, and I was one of those. And I told him that, and he asked me how old I was, so I told him 16. And he said that happened 30 years ago. So I might be 30.
Obviously, that means you were the one that died. Come on, what's not clicking? So you died, and then you're looking for your heart. That's the whole group. That's everybody's tea. That's all the information. I'm not missing any stories.
I'm also, my father is also the head of transportation now. And I am the I forgot about that one. Well, everyone
What's
else is
that
talking,
now?
and I
I've been
didn't want
on
to overstep my
4
boundaries.
I've
Almost
died
ever.
3
Ooh.
times. What the fuck?
I'm taking notes. 'Cause that's my job.
Arwen's dad got a
Arwen's
promotion to Nazi.
Head of transport.
He's that one.
Ashlyn's dad is, or Arwen's dad is building the Autobahn.
Yeah. No. He's the. What's that? It was like that one Jewish guy that was building the missiles for the Nazis, right?
Schindler's List. I have no idea. Schindler.
My mom was listening to an audiobook about him, and I have to go look up his name because I heard it, and it's like in the exact same situation or something. It's
That's
crazy.
funny. Yeah, it's
I'll have to get his
identical.
name.
Arwen.
Yeah.
Who's your mother? You
father?
speak of your father all the time, but you've never mentioned your mother.
It's because she's deceased.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Just no.
Be myself. This is when I reveal that Valka is Arwen's mom.
Timeline and everything.
30 years.
Was she a fairy? Or were both your parents fairies? Or...
No, just her.
I hope she's resting well.
Nimbus approaches you all. I hate to intrude on your loud, observable conversation. But you see, it is quite early in the morning. I recommend you guys get some rest, and I'm not just saying that because there are other guests here.
I shout, "We're not that loud!"
Oh. The purifier looks around. Nimbus goes, "Oh, it's all right, it's all
Not
right."
being able to control the volume of his voice.
He uses thaumaturgy to increase it now.
He makes it louder.
That's how that works. That's canon. That's in the lore.
Does the bartender put a drink on the bar for Arwen?
Yeah.
Arwen's not at the bar, and he grabs it with telekinetics.
In front of the purifier?
I just want
In front of the purificy?
What is he gonna do?
He's over there, sitting down in his little chair
Outside. Okay.
outside.
I got you. Okay. do you guys go to your rooms?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta
Stand in
fix
the
this
corner.
fucking gun.
Yeah, I give Ashlyn the gun.
You just know already. There's no conversation about it beforehand. You just went, and he went.
I heard the jam.
He's like,
You were right next
he's like,
to him, what
oh
happened?"
god damn it. He's like,
Alright,
Fuck you, dude.
Shiro. Oh, sorry.
Before we leave, my purifier that I was under, his name is Emiliano Sildicano.
Sure.
Sildicano?
You can post it in people if you want. Just
Post it
copy
in the
it.
people.
Do that. Do that.
Yeah, he has it more accurate. I only have it pronunciation. Oh.
I never know this. I'm the only person that takes notes. I never ask
I'm
how
sorry.
it's spelled.
It's Emiliano Siciliano.
That's a silly one. That wasn't my notes.
Nimbus.
Test that. I make bullet points.
Hell yeah.
I make notes too. They're just very unorganized.
Me too.
It's called Control F.
Hell yeah.
I think I fucking know shit in my notes.
Notebook.
Oh shit.
It's not called a notebook. You suck at taking notes.
That's what I'm saying.
L
I'm
plus
agreeing with
ratio.
you.
It's okay.
She
It's
also
a good
has
thing.
deranged real life tomes that she keeps of her notes.
Deranged.
Actual serial killer stuff.
That's supposed to help you remember things more when you write
True.
it down.
She's
Zodiac killer shenanigans.
What they read it, and it's just like a made-up story.
Yeah, they're just like, what the fuck? She's living through delusions.
It's not even like words. It's just like random like letters and
Wingdings.
yeah, it's wingdings
If
and
like a
words.
random person did read this though, and they had no idea like any of the context, they would think I'm fucking crazy.
And that's the goal.
Yeah.
As
Everybody has like secrets and goals except for me.
secret. Well, not that you know of. As you guys went off to your rooms, Nimbus, your good friend Shiro, approaches you. I'm sorry for your troublesome evening. Obviously you can't leave now, and I'm aware of this situation. Between you and I feel bad because I really had to quite unfavorably degrade you in front of the, folks. You can, and he hands you a key. This one's on me.
Thanks.
He looks at you. I really am sorry.
It's okay. I'm happy to be alive.
He looks at you nervously. Okay. All right. Of course, spend as much time as you want in the lounge, but just as a fair warning, there you go. Room.
I'll go take a rest.
He nods and goes to his behind the counter, and you hear him let out a sigh. And then the sound of crunchy bread. All right. Potential fish and chips at 3 o'clock in the morning. Or I guess it's daybreak at this point. So, with that, you guys sleep. Now, I will give you the option. Either we time skip to Vesper arriving, or if you're really interested, super interested, we can sit here and RP a couple days worth of you sitting in a hotel doing literally nothing because you can't leave.
I wouldn't be opposed to RPing a little bit.
Okay. Then here's what we'll go on.
Well, I just want to talk it over first.
That's fine. We will do a little bit of hotel RP, just a little bit. I'll keep it. I'm seeing the time, so I'll keep that in mind. But I do want to end the session roughly with you guys meeting with Vesper, so that way it's Sam time next session, and we can have full-on pirate stuff.
let's go!
So
Pirate arc.
let's do this real fast, okay? I need a pee so fucking bad. So let's take a couple
Too
minute
fucking
break.
bad. You're
Just a couple. Sam, I will piss my pants. We're gonna take a couple minute break.
it's free action.
I hate you all.
Action, do it, boys. Do it, my friend.
We'll be back. We'll do a little hotel RP and we'll be good.
Yeah, gotcha. All right.
I'm back. Can you hear me? Is anyone present? Sam, I see you in the distance. Sam?
Yo, hold on. Okay, my
Can you
Discord's
hear
been.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Oh.
I just like died for a second.
Well,
Did everyone take a bathroom break or did the
yeah.
What happened?
Everybody is taking a little break.
Okay, because I wanted
What?
to say something before.
We're gonna have a little bit of RP time in the hotel, and then the sessions. But apparently Davis needed to pee like really bad, so we're taking a little
It
break.
worked out.
Though I haven't been able to see cameras almost all session. They've just been loading indefinitely for me, so that was really cool.
Well, they weren't really that needed.
But to see people's expressions when the way they talk helped me a little bit of what.
I get you. You're cutting out at the very end of your sentences. But that might be just a me thing.
Okay.
Because, my internet did just die. And then come back. It resurrected, if you will. Also, 3 times.
Hello.
This is so annoying.
Well,
I'm not gonna have cameras. I can't see your guys' cameras for the rest of the.
Okay.
Except for Andon. Because apparently when you guys turn it off and turn it back on, it just doesn't work. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Look it up.
Davis, you're gonna get a DM from me at some point sent from my phone. Ignore it. Because it's just not loading.
Okay.
Hey. How's it going?
We vibing.
We vibe. Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, sure.
I might also be just like a smidgen delayed. So sorry if I interrupt anyone. Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball. Here. Oh, we're waiting.
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Oh shit, yeah, you got up at some stuff.
My internet is very unstable at the moment, it seems.
Well, you got some people gaming. Okay, my bad.
If
Gambling.
if not for Volka getting on
Yeah, and
getting
Ethan has
upset
the Ethernet cable plugged into his computer, so it's all priority him.
That bitch.
Sorry.
Go unplug it. Go unplug it from the router. Go unplug it from the router. Yeah, just go to the router and unplug it. Go do it quickly. Scurry off.
Yeah, you know what? Do it actually. He paused your Elder Scrolls Online installation so that he could have better internet. It's only fair.
Is that true? Is that a real story?
Yeah, he
Oh,
said
fuck
he was
this
gonna
guy.
he was gonna resume it later, but I don't know if he did.
Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. I can see
All
people's cameras
perfectly
again.
balanced, as all things should be.
Yeah, hopefully she's doing it. Oh, wow. I'm just gonna continue on. I'm gonna kick her out until she comes back. Alright.
That's when you start hotspot gaming. I'm sorry.
You have to. It's just one of those things.
You have to.
Alright. Luke, are you here?
Mobile data is more.
Yeah, hey, what's up?
Oh, you're just so.
better than Wi-Fi.
You're being like Sam right now. Sam, are you here?
I am. Is my camera loading?
Yeah, it's forever loading for me. It's no biggie.
Yeah, well, that's what was happening for everybody else from
Oh my
here.
god. Okay. Well, as long as you're here.
I would.
Here you go.
I was going to say that Luke has inherited the torch from Sam, but it would be more like Sam inherited the torch from Luke.
Yeah. You gotta relight that shit or you're gonna get attacked by monsters more. Darkest Dungeon.
Dude, a mob could spawn literally right behind you.
My puppy is in here with me. So.
Do you have any glowstone?
Dude, I love Jasper. He puts up with it.
Doing?
All right. While she's gone, is there any RP you guys want to do amongst yourselves without her, or do you want to wait for her to attempt to come back?
Ashlyn would like to attempt to console Arwen on his daddy issues.
Oh boy,
Which ones?
all of them.
Yeah, I need you to put on the. I need you to put on these ears and striped leggings. These cat ears and striped leggings.
Completely normal activity. Alicia, are you actually here?
I hope.
Did you unplug
I
his?
have 3 bars.
Did you-
No, I asked them if they were both downloading anything, and they told me no. So if they're lying to me, I will beat them.
All right.
Here you go, Andon. I have these.
She'll get
I forgot who
bodied.
bought these for me.
It was me. I got them for
I'm
you.
just
The
gonna
pink cat
leave my
ears.
camera off.
Yeah.
Okay then. So with that, where is this conversation taking place? The femboy and the femboy.
I can meet you by the bar. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't make Arwen an alcoholic now. Seems like a natural character progression.
It's okay. I'm Ashlyn is under the impression that alcohol is a great way to get people to lower their guard.
Perfect. Oh, should I switch tabs? There we go. Arwen will be sulking. Can you not bark? Why are you barking? What do you want?
Because he's in the pitch black.
It's true.
Go to sleep.
And did you hear what Luke said?
Dark.
No, I did not.
Oh, he said he was by the bar, sulking.
Gotcha. Yeah.
There you go. You can't leave though.
Ashlyn takes a seat next to him.
Yeah.
Rough bit of news that.
You're telling me.
For what worth the remorseless can give, I am sorry about your father, that they were not able to find him in Halfway.
I'm just glad to know he's at least safe for now.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about that mentor of yours?
I don't know if it'll do much good.
I need you just to speak up.
I don't know if it'll do much good.
It doesn't have to.
Well, I can just say that he guided me in the right direction.
Looking back on the path we've taken, do you truly believe we've gone in the right direction?
I don't know. I feel like I keep on running from my past, and it keeps on catching up.
Cowardice does seem to be your weak point. Such was the case back in Halfway. Do you remember the day I lost my eye?
Yes.
You took it so personally, as though it was an affront to your leadership, as it were.
I do feel like sometimes those around me are hurt because of me, but I guess you could say the same for all of us. Or maybe even
Precisely the
that we're
point.
all the byproduct of Oxen.
I don't think that's exactly fair. Much as the Grand Composer would like to indicate, I am here because I was told there might be some value in it, in holding on to the things that I currently have rather than finding something new. I don't think you should run from what you are. Perhaps it's something that I don't understand. Coming from a place of shame, perhaps. But I think there's some import in taking the things that you know, making some use of them.
I'm tired of running away. I don't think it's getting me anywhere. I agree. I also think it feels fairly pointless to try to prove to others that a purifier can change, or that's not the right word, can just magically stop being one, because they don't. Because they just left. I can't just stop being one. I can't just magically not be one. But I think the first person I need to prove that to is not you, Oxton, Watcher, Volka, Dredgen, Chiro. I think it's me. I think I need to prove it to myself. Because those words, when the Grand Composer said that I never left, I believed it for a second.
Well, you're right. It's just a shame you don't believe that. Think about what you said just now. Trying to prove that a purifier can change? Is that still how you see yourself?
Sometimes.
You only see yourself that way because people have remained in their suspicions and convictions that you are still the things that you used to do. Things that you've even done recently. So who are you?
I want to be Arwen. Not Arwen the Purifier or the Flame Seeker, or Arwen even the Moonlighter. I want to prove that those titles mean nothing.
Ashlyn sighs, and you know it's not a real sigh, but you understand what he's trying to tell you. You're still not getting it. But I suppose that's natural. It's not exactly something I would be able to comprehend myself.
Do you ever feel like you're running from your past?
No.
Have you completely embraced it?
Hmm?
Or have you completely embraced your upbringing?
Of course I
guess you could
haven't.
say? Then what's the middle ground?
The middle ground is I was someone who couldn't possibly be left with the responsibility that I was given. You saw the sort of decision-making that I'm capable of back in Twick. It's a simple matter of a purifier might have caused a bit more collateral damage than we did. That's enough for me to kill, and that's not what leaders do. I was unfit for the role, and I knew there wasn't a way to stop that. But I am Ashlyn. That's just how it goes. And unless I'm something else, I'm not the thing I need to be. It's not a matter of changing myself to fit the role, it's just if the role does not apply, then I can't take it. And there's people I don't want to make sad anymore. I would say that the middle ground find something else to do.
If I
And
want
stick
to
with
roll
it.
that I can't, that I haven't been able to take, that I shouldn't take. Not in this party, but just for myself.
What was that?
Said, what if I want a role that I'm not made for?
Just stick with it. For the longest time, I was taught to abhor strength, not to find value in it. It was because I knew what I was. I'm something that gives in to violence much too easily. And yet here I am. Because everything else has failed. It seems to me like you keep stumbling over something, so just don't stop moving.
I think that's all I can do. Really. I think that's all I can do.
Well, I suppose we'll just have to see whether or not you can actually do that. For what it's worth, I at least believe that you're capable of it.
Well, one down. Me to go.
And there he goes again, lost in his little world. I'm curious though, Arwen. You know that Ashlyn just lied there. This is just to start a conversation. Why exactly is it that you don't see me as some sort of monster?
It was because I fought alongside you for so long enough. Maybe it's the way you hold yourself. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the circumstances we met. Maybe it's just because you're on my side.
My would find exceptionalism. But I don't think I ever really did anything to make you more or less friendly to me. Food for thought. I need to go speak with Dredgen. You nurse your drink for now, and then start walking.
I won't let you down.
I don't need you to not let me down. And neither do you.
To cut in here.
Silence.
Hi.
I'm just keeping an eye on time, and I don't want to cut you guys off, but
I'm sorry.
I got a lot of popcorn to do here. So-
that was a good one though.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Do we want to time skip to the pirate arc and then do our roleplay afterward, or?
Nah, because
That
it
would
might
move
it
on
might
to
affect
that.
things.
Okay.
So it's fine. Don't worry about it. And we can always do more RP later. But anyways, jumping to another person. Volka, you here?
Yes.
Swag. When you went to bed the night, so we'll say this conversation took place the next day or the next. It doesn't really matter. Just in the next couple days.
I was gonna make a note of
I'm holding the gun.
something before.
What's
I
up?
was gonna say, because I knew that we were gonna do roleplay things, I was gonna say that when Velka was like heading off to her room, finally letting go of Sloane's hand, because I never actually said that I did. while Velka was walking into her room, she was pulling out Elias's notebook to write
okay.
before she headed in. Like she was pulling it out in the hallway. But
I gotcha.
Go on.
Well then, perfect. At that moment, Sloane looks at this, realizing it's a good moment as well. And because you guys' rooms are next to each other, she I suppose I will see you in a couple hours, but I wanted to thank you for helping me back in the cart, and I just be grounding myself.
Of course.
And may the divine watch over you for what remains of your evening. And Volka, for what it is worth, I don't know the exact circumstance, but you look really young for a 30-year-old.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
She nods and then...
And you too, about the divine.
She smiles, not 30, and then walks in. Okay. Jumping from that. Shiro, that night, when you go to bed, kind of, when you meditate. Not meditate, I'm having a stroke.
Just stand there,
When
dude.
you watch. The same room setup as all the others.
I form the position of a handstand.
Hell yeah. Your vision is muddled once more, like you've experienced so many times before. Black miasma. But instead of seeing something, you hear the sound of thin metal clashing against thin metal. So blade against blade. And you hear someone speaking Sylvan, although it's kind of like in a dream state where you can't completely understand what they're saying. But one thing you do pick up is in a very foreign accent to you, a crikey. Followed by the sound of spitting, and then I think you knocked out one of my teeth. Spitting, like they spit out the tooth. Followed by, no, you definitely did. And your vision goes back to normal. That the voice, fills you with a sense of nostalgia and also comfort. Like you're, not Shiro, just like a deep recess of your mind.
Cool. I would knock out someone's tooth.
All right. I know you guys had some questions for Dasha, so smash cut. You guys are eating a breakfast, the continental breakfast, bagel and Texas waffle maker and all. Dasha has come out, and it looks like she's recovering from a hangover. Like if she could wear sunglasses, or if she had sunglasses, she'd be wearing them. That type of situation. She's sitting down, just drinking on a hot cup of something, probably tea. This is the next morning. You guys all said you had questions for me, yeah?
Yeah. What happened?
Where do you want me to begin?
I think when the window broke.
I wasn't. What? Oh, right. Yeah, he said the window was broken. No, I wasn't there for that. No.
Where were you?
Walk.
All right, we'll bring it back. So you know how I was gifted that book?
Yep.
Went to my room. Real page turner. She looks at you, Volka. Not for you. And anyways, finished the book. Left a little note for our good friend Nimbus. Then I went for a walk, you see, because I needed fresh air. A lot on my mind. The book was really engaging. Anyways, I was going to come back, and the note was going to tell Nimbus what to do, and he did it for me, by golly. He's a good man. From what I've been told. But in the time that that happened, I was dispositioned. Nope, disposed. There we go. I was disposed, well, you see, I was trying to not tell you about this, but because we're in such a sharing mood, my father, that bastard, seemingly has cursed me with a thing called the ceaseless hunger. That means nothing for any of you, but for someone of my lineage, it means that I can never be full. Therefore, I will never be able to achieve my full vampiric power again. Don't ask me what the cure is, because I don't know, by golly. It was a real punishment when us kids were acting real naughty. You know, some kids would get a spanking, we just felt hungry forever. It is what it is. So, I thought I could charm my way.
You went to bed without dinner.
Literally. I tried to charm my way out of the situation, but the Flameseekers are resilient to my amazement. And they did not fall for the ruse. And they had fire. I am prone to fire, and was not fond. So I listened to them, thinking I could escape, and lo and behold, can you believe these fuckers had oh, wow. Very unroyal of me. Can you believe these individuals had manacles that could stop magic from happening?
Yes.
Yes.
These were rare back in my day. You already get it. It's whatever. Moving along. So anyways, couldn't get out of my situation. They wrote a note. I think they were going to turn me into the man with the birds. The pigeons. And that's everything.
Wait, so you're talking about the ravens, aren't you?
Yes.
The white ravens?
Yes.
So the
Ravens.
ravens are people.
What?
Gross. You said they were gonna turn you into a raven?
Oh my god.
Like, are you stupid?
Did I mishear something? I'm confused.
No, you heard it correctly.
turn
Hold
you
on.
into the police.
Hold on.
Oh, I thought he said turn
Dasha-
into, like, the bird
Dasha
person.
puts her hand on your knee. Very motherly. No. They were not going to turn me into a bird, my dear. They were going to hand me over to the Grand Composer.
Isn't this
Okay,
country supposed to be
okay.
London? She's already a bird.
Shut up. So. And she just pats your knee. That's why you don't get the book.
Okay.
So. That's that. That's everything. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. I promise, once I get out of this drunken stupor brought on by drinking her blood and then the racist blood, and now going through the effects of withdrawal, because I'm very hungry. Very, very hungry. Everything will be better. I will go back to my normal self. I promise you. Promise.
I wonder if drinking my blood would make you completely dissociate.
What'd you say, Ashlyn?
I wonder if drinking my blood would make you completely dissociate.
I don't think I want to try. I'm really tired of putting bad blood in my system. It is not great. No, I thought
would
you.
take offense to that.
She pats your knee again. Volka, not that your blood is bad by any means, dear.
If I
That's
could.
reassuring.
So, anywho, is that all your questions for me? Are we settled there, fair and square?
What does racist blood taste like?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if you're gonna really want this answer. It depends, right? Because if they're Azamir, I believe that's what you kids call angel folk. It hurts. Period. And those are a lot of racists. But anyways, moving past that, it is sweet and bitter, like most blood, except for Mitamashiro's. Hers would taste like what I presume fine wine would taste like. She's an ancient tap.
Okay.
What did mine taste like?
Yours tastes like what I assume would be a drug-fueled drunk rampage. And I felt 20 again.
Oh.
And not... I mean 20.
Was there any difference when you bit me in the castle or like in the woods?
Gonna be honest, I was hungry both times.
I kind of dipped out for a second there. What'd you say?
Gonna be honest, I was hungry both times. It tasted great. Are you guys really comfortable talking about this whole blood drinking thing? I normally is uncomfortable for serfs. I mean, peasants. People.
Yeah, no,
We've talked
No
about
worries.
this.
We've already witnessed you drink an entire person's body full of blood, so I mean...
no worries. The
I
stuff under
have-
the castle wasn't to my taste anyway.
I have a strange relationship with death
Figure to say blood.
and the like.
She pats your leg again, Volka. Oh, I know. That's deep-rooted right there, that trauma. You're not gonna let that go. Don't worry, I'll be here for you.
Velka, you can't see me, but Velka's just like nodding her head, like, uh-huh.
Later, when we're on the open ocean, I will teach you the ways of being a vampire.
Huh?
You can...
Is it gonna be fun
Oh,
or
yeah.
scary?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You can climb shit and you don't need to breathe. It's great. You're gonna experience everything.
Velka now comes to the realization that she's not breathing.
Don't worry, it's natural. She pats your leg. Happens to all growing girls.
We all eventually just stop breathing.
It's like the thing where where once you know you have to manually breathe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like you manually have to not breathe.
Like you
Beth
try,
like
but
tries
you
to breathe in
can't.
and then she just starts coughing. It's like when you go outside when it's like it's winter and it's like really cold. It's like frosty. And you take a big breath in. It's like, ooh, that's sharp.
Yes. So, is there any other questions you, fine saviors have for me in Arwen?
That was the second one there.
I know, but I'm really focusing on my knight in shining armor, who was there first. She looks at you, Sharon winks.
I blink.
Her blood
Where
tastes
did-
great, her fighting style is fantastic.
You can have some more.
Don't tempt me, love.
You get extra hungry.
Should I leave?
Dredgen, we are in the dining room right now. Don't be ridiculous. You can
Yeah,
watch.
you're
This is
making
the
your own
optimal
fucking
place for it.
personal room over here.
It's okay, Dredgen. You can watch.
Give me your belt. Just some
Hey,
good
pull up a chair.
Shit, no one's ever called my boss before. No shit. Oh fuck. All right. Well, when we set sail, it will be memorable for all of us. And like I said, I will part ways, and you'll never have to deal with my tomfoolery again. I will be leaving you guys with this tidbit. I have a lot of family members. Volka, apparently you and I can relate on that. Most of them are dead. You can apparently relate on that as well, Volka. I will... There's only a core few of us left. I have a sister and a Shuna, I believe. That's the last I saw her, 10,000 years ago. But I don't know why she would leave. As you see, her mother, a harlot, is... well, a Shunin, so she's always been there. I also have 2 elder brothers and a little brother that are relevant. Although I believe one of my elder brothers is deceased. But like fake deceased, more like trapped in a box. And the other one is an asshole. Not gonna sugarcoat that anyway. He is a rampaging asshole. But the thing is that he's, right, I'm gonna be honest with you, handsome and manipulative. Alright, avoid him if you can.
No.
He called himself the Sun Lord. It's a whole thing. I'll tell you more about it later. Right. And then my little sibling, my little brother, he was always alright. So, but with that being said,
He was alright.
Okay.
collectively, they are the absolute worst individuals you'll ever meet in your entire life. Remember, they're older than me and also younger than me, which means I'm the middle child. I'm the best. I'm the best you're gonna meet out of us.
I'm glad we met you.
No,
I'll
you.
take your word for it.
They probably don't go by their names anymore, so it's pointless to tell you that. But if we encounter them on our travels,
Might
I'll make
scare
sure to let you know.
I might scare them if they have their old names.
You wouldn't know what they look like.
Arwen, you don't dead name people.
Woke and liberal Volga. So, alright. So with that, he finishes up. And for the time being, we'll do a little time skip to the pirate stuff. You guys pass through several days and nights. You get, for one night of dinner, peppered boar, peas, squash, and pears poached in strong wine. There you go. You get one of those.
Oh, peas.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, peas. And then on the other night, you get honey roasted chicken, roasted onions dripping with brown gravy, and then lots of wine.
Velka does not eat the meat in any of these.
But yeah, so you guys enjoy yourselves in the whatever luxuries this hotel can offer, because you're trapped. You guys notice that it's not the same purifier who's out there guarding at all times. It's different ones, but never once the Inquisitor or the Grand Composer. But evening approaches one day, on the third day or second day, doesn't really matter. Oh no, it does. Third day. And Dredgen, you hear a familiar voice echo in your skull. Captain Dredgen, we are at the port.
All right. Can't really speak back, but I'm like, all right.
No, you get 25 words back if you want, but you can also just say all right.
I say all right.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Alright.
Do you grab the rest of the party?
Yes.
Okay.
No, go by myself.
That
I grab them. I'm like, let's leave this shithole. It's like-
Wow.
Nimbus. No, Nimbus.
Fucking hold it.
not you. Not you.
He nods.
I will return my book to Nimbus.
Oh, okay.
I didn't read it.
You had a couple days to
I
read
could
it.
have read it, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
could have
say.
read it in those days.
All right.
I'll decide.
Anybody else gonna return their books, or are they gonna give them a gold piece because how much they like their book?
I will do
Give
both.
him his book.
Oh, okay.
I don't read. I'm just
I'll
kidding.
tip this man
Mr. Postman.
for having to deal with our fucking nonsense.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No, we can't promote tipping culture, guys. We're gonna ruin the society.
No.
He's-
It's winter bacon deserves to be.
He gets robbed like every week. He deserves a gold piece.
All right. So he gets a small fortune. He says it's not necessary, but as he's saying that, he's also taking the gold piece. It's really not. No, please.
You'll tip your barista, but you won't tip the local fascist.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Although we had ups and downs, mostly downs, I did appreciate your guys' company here at the estate. Should you ever, I really recommend you don't come back to Grimsholm. You are more than welcome to find more rooms here at. And he just looks at you. I'm gonna cut it with you. The Pleasure Manor.
Thank you.
Of course. And he collects the books and the gold that you guys gave him. Some of them you gave him. And begins to file things away, slipping the gold into his pockets. His own little tip. Hee hee hee. With your guys' stuff, limited, more or less. You guys, when you leave the carriage, the wagon and the ox have been pulled out for you. Bub as well. Bub is looking, funny enough, Arwen, alive. But it looks like he's been taken care of. He's kind of fluffy. He's been, groomed. He's so mature for his age, and he has a black bandana around his neck as a collar.
Where did he get that?
The staple hand.
He just gave it. He's like, fuck it.
He smells great. He smells of mint.
Not shit.
Mint. But both animals look well taken care of, and it looks like some of the grime and whatnot has been cleaned off the outside of the wagon. Loading up, I assume it's probably Volka and Arwen in the coach.
Sure thing, boss.
Cool. The rest of you in the back. Going through the city. First of all, the purifier just follows you on horseback as you go through the city, even if you tell him to fuck off. Do its job. But you guys go down to the port, and Dredgen, although you don't know exactly what part of the port it is on, you know your boat. Ship. You know your ship. And are able to pinpoint it down. In the 4 months that the party has been gone from the ship and her crew, the ship is clean. Cleaner than when it was first taken from the sea prison. And you guys see that below deck, many of the areas have been sectioned off and claimed by various crew members, so they're kind of making it a home. But greeting you on the top deck, not Jinbei, is Vesper and Solomon. Solomon gives you the
Okay.
as he continues on to do his work, but Vesper, who never looks not tired. Welcome back to the Winged Zephyr. Oh my goodness! Welcome back to the Winged Zephyr, Captain.
Canon.
Sure.
Thank you very much. Seems like you kept it pretty well tip top.
She rolls her eyes. Jinbei has a refined taste to making sure anyone can board our ship at any time, including making sure it's not slimy in case someone falls and they don't have arms to get themselves back up. I of course think this is great, but I don't understand his dedication.
I don't think anybody. I lean in. And I whisper. I don't think anybody will.
With that being said, in your absence, 4 months is quite a bit of time. I went down. The crew and I went down and around Artalia and Falmarsh into uncharted territories. It was a fun time. That was sarcasm. We also led many trips from Ashuna to her many islands, and we also evaded the pirates to the best of our ability. With that being said, some lives have been lost, all of importance, but probably not to you. But the ship is fully crewed, and minimal damage has been sustained and taken care of in the absence of Miss Pondtreader.
I stopped listening because you told me that some people died, and then I don't care. I do care, actually.
Listen, it's been a bit rough on sea, right? It's been pretty sad. Big Willy Tilly and Small Hand Jan were taken from us.
Dredgen takes off his hat, puts it over his chest, and goes, "They will be missed."
I know.
A moment of silence.
Now, I assume, based off of the suddenness you needed the boat by, you want to leave as quickly as possible. Real downside, we have to restock. We're going to do it real fast, I promise. But
Well, we
it's gonna
can't
take
leave the
a couple
boat,
minutes.
so good luck with that.
You can't leave the boat? She looks over to the purifier, pulling up a barrel. Good heavens. Is it every place you go to?
Yes.
It feels like it.
Pretty much.
I swear I'm not trying to do this, okay? Please.
Her eye twitches. That's very fine. Oh, to keep that in mind, There was some time where your friend Bianca, she squints. Bianchi.
We all nod.
Everyone doesn't nod, but then he looks at you guys and then starts nodding.
They followed us around, and then when we stopped at a port, they came to our port and they investigated the ship. Nothing to be found. When they couldn't find you, they asked us some questions. We told them that we don't know where you went, and you abandoned us in Faykeep. You're welcome. And
Thanks.
so they haven't followed us since, which makes me think we're in the clear for a little bit. But judging by the fact that you've made more friends with the, and she waves to the purifier, friends, it's safe to assume we should probably expect to see more ships coming our way, right?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, for us, maybe on the sea.
Fortunately, we're going to use the pirates above us as our god.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Also, I don't mean to alarm you, Dredgen, but as a faring seaman, there have been signs that our boat might be cursed.
That's not good.
I don't believe in superstition, although with that being said, I'm not a super idiot. So, we've seen, she is a woman.
That's the joke, retard.
There were
Sam.
there have been accounts of ghost ships and what I saw firsthand as floating anchors.
Well, I mean, how are we even gonna investigate this thing? You know what? I don't even care. We'll deal with it later.
That's what we figured as well. We've also set aside some funds, of course. We've been taking care of the wages of everybody. With that being said, depending on how long you keep us away from doing that, we have a very thin margin to work with. We have been storing away money, though, to upgrade the hull, because that's the last thing you mentioned to us that you wanted to, well, do. So, when we get the chance, we will get that taken care of. Depending on the price, I think we can cover about 75% of it.
How much is it usually to upgrade a hull?
She looks at you. Depends on the legality of the ship
Oh,
and the person. But don't worry.
well.
It won't happen here, so there's no need to fret about it. But before I cut you all loose, you didn't tell me where we're going after this.
We will be going to Ashuna.
Woo, baby!
She looks at you. I see. Absolutely. Captain, I will be honest with you. The naval fighting, has been pushed back to the beaches of Ashuna.
Man, what the fuck?
Do you know of any other ports that aren't probably directly in fire?
No, it appears that Fujiwara has called upon some aid from some of the other lords. Should we be overcome by them, I revealed to you all in secrecy, so please do not go spreading it. If the time comes, I might be able to get us out of a situation with one of the lords, but only if the lord is actually present.
Alright, I understand. Do you know what this other lord is that they called help from?
No, I haven't seen them firsthand, but the current theories are Matthias and... She rolls her eyes. Captain Kidd.
Is he on the fucking, I forget his name. Dude, is he on the boat right now? Like, can I see him?
Johnny Silverhand?
Oh, wait, no, never mind. I forgot. He, like, stopped being on the ship. Never mind.
Oh, Alexander? Yeah, or not Alexander.
Yeah,
I just had a stroke there.
Lancer.
Lancer, yeah.
Yeah, Lancer.
I forgot. He got off the ship when we
Yeah.
got to. My bad.
We will set sail and we'll figure out which port we're going into. In the meantime, it's great having you back on board, Captain. And she reaches for a handshake.
I also reach for the handshake.
And she walks past all of you to go onto the port. As she passes by Sloane and Dasha, she looks at you, her head or her fingers pinching her nose. Or the bridge of her nose. Do we have more people to add to the crew?
No,
Just
they're
Just-
passengers. Passengers.
Captain,
Stop!
Captain, she's
Am I
holding.
delayed? What is happening?
She's holding a flail, Captain. And that one's looking at me like she wants to fuck my skull.
It's probably because she does. All right. Anyways, the passengers.
Don't say that! She gets exasperated. Oh my god. Oh, and she just begins to walk down the boat. 4 months, and I'm not used to it. Alright. As you guys board the ship, and Vesper is finishing up the details about getting you set to sea, that is where we're going to end the session.
Cool.